Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's good? What's popping? What's good? What's good? What's good? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Tonight, tonight, we settle the score. Right? Tonight, we settle the score. What's good, everybody? What's good? Welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. Good to see all of y'all here. I am joined by my main man, Stephen Fox. Fox, what's good?
You're what's good, man. Big night, my friend.
Yes, it's a big night.
I am amped.
Yes, man. Hey, I'm excited. I'm excited to see where this thing goes. Tonight we have a championship bout between Hoodie Kev and Sports Vibes TV, right?
Quis is already in the building.
Yeah, tonight we settle the score. That's the theme for tonight. Settling the score.
I know I've been thinking all day about Hoodie Kev. Is Hoodie Kev going to be the passionate Hoodie Kev, or is he going to be the whisperer? He took a different tack last time, and he was all calm and talked quietly, and he took different takes. So I don't know who to expect, but it's going to be a schnobber knocker.
Right. That's what we anticipate. That is what we anticipate. Right. But we'll see because the individual strategies are up to the opponents. All right.
Exciting.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So just to touch on a few things before we get settled in, real quick. So I saw that Boogie may be available,
Oh,
right?
that a legend is in the house.
Yeah, yeah, man, yeah, man. Hey, so believe of God of Moses and Elijah, I see you, man. I'm glad you're feeling better, right? Hadouken and Sharon, what's good? Anthony D is in the building. Delano Steele, what's good? Frederick, what's good?
Hey, Frederick, thanks for helping us out on those ideas this morning on Nick's Morning Drive about the YouTube poll. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Daryl Pemberton is in the building.
Oh,
What's
Daryl.
good?
Yeah, morning, noon, and night. One of our great supporters.
Yeah, man. Mike Morgan is in the building. What's good? What's good? TL is back with us. 19 comment NYC 84. God of Moses and Elijah's favorite person. What's good? What is good? So I'm gonna see if I can wrangle up the participants, but and at the same time, I'm gonna go over these prospective rule changes that these guys made and see if they even remember. Sometimes they'll submit ideas and then they don't even.
I know.
Yeah. I think sometimes it's a heat of the moment thing and they don't even.
I thought the last one went smooth, my friend. I
Yeah,
thought,
man.
if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I thought us doing the start vote and end vote that worked well, so we're not doing the first 10 anymore. Thought we made some nice tweaks to really refine it.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And so where is it? Okay, I have it here. All right, so these guys. So they offered up the opponents get to ask each other questions idea. I'm not a fan of that, right? And the reason being is because I don't want an opponent to um, ask a loaded, unfair question,
Zero in on a thing, yeah.
right? And sway the voters without actually having real content.
Yep.
All right.
You weren't
So
you weren't born yesterday.
right, right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We were not. And 2 minute rounds or 90-second rounds. Not a fan of that either, because what we don't want to be filibustered. If you can't articulate or be contrite with a point, then maybe you need to sharpen your skills before you re-enter
Or get
the
another
league.
game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. One thing that they did mention was um, not guys not entering the league and automatically having a shot at the top spot, which makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I think so.
Gotta
So
earn it. Gotta earn it.
yeah, gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. And so a rule that I had stored mentally but not written down was bouters must be within 4 spots of each other on the official rankings. So if you're 10, you can't jump any higher than 6 or 7. It just makes sense. And if you're a number one, you can't fall with a loss past 4. You know what I'm saying? It just makes
Yep.
sense. You can't be the guy and then fall all the way either. You don't want to do that. It's not fair, right?
And your thoughts on the Uncle Fulio rule? What he did last time? If somebody does not get one vote, is that considered a knockout?
Um, I really like that. Um,
It gives a whole new dimension to the game.
yeah, yeah. What happens if somebody has a lead though? Say if well, I guess it doesn't matter because if you're down, because you can't be down 2 rounds because that means you've lost already,
Exactly.
right? So yeah, I would strongly consider. I would actually I like it a lot, but I want to run that past everybody just to ensure that everybody is game for at least get a majority of votes one way or the other. So I'm just gonna jot that down really quick.
Let me real quick
So
say a shout out to some of our family. Guillermo, Legion of Knicks podcast. I hope all is well. Joe Curry, OG. Latrell Sprewell is the American Dream. Uh, Family, how are you? Hope all is well with you. If you please check out Latrell Sprewell is the American Dream's website. Subscribe. Great guy, great content.
yeah, man.
Project Nerd HQ. Hope all is well, Hector. Danny Landis. Nobody does it like my freeze though.
Danny Landis is in the
Oh,
building.
that's music to my
All
ears.
right.
That's like it just warms the soul.
Guess what I watched today?
I'm listening.
I watched George Foreman versus Joe Frazier. Both.
Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
Down goes Frazier.
My
Yep.
quick story.
Yep.
My father took me to the Westchester County Center. In those days, those were a closed circuit. There was no such thing as cable to the house. You went to
Right.
movie theaters for a closed circuit, and I was a huge, huge Joe Frazier fan. Huge.
Yep.
I drew him. I had him on my walls. Everything went there, and an uppercut took him about 13 feet off the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'll never forget that. Stunned, absolutely stunned. I didn't think anybody could do that to Joe Frazier, and my God, did he do it? And he did it the second time to a bald, shaven head, Joe
Yep.
Frazier. I think that
Yep.
was actually at the Nassau Coliseum, that one. But yeah, those are Howard Cosell. I think did the famous call on Frazier getting beat up.
Yep. 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 Um, I was too little back then to remember. I watched them. I think I saw it in the '80s, like in the early '80s when it was old. See, it was old back in the early '80s, man, and that's when I saw
Mm.
it. You know what I'm saying? But but to me, the iconic call was more important to the fight. But I didn't know at the time because yeah, at the time sports channels they do their thing and the ABC was doing their thing and Howard Cosell was a big deal
Oh,
back then.
he was the king.
Yep, yep, yep. Let me do.
Yeah, that was a styles make fights, and that was a bad style for Frazier, man. That was a brutally hard hitting guy. He just pushed him, stood him up, and bop bop.
Yep, yep. I'm telling you, man, it was crazy. It was crazy. Let me. So right now, I am working on getting in contact with. Okay, so you said I just saw this text, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, so Ron Cleveland wants to jump on. Okay, all
tomorrow
right,
night, not tonight. Tomorrow night after the
tomorrow.
game,
Okay,
Sunday
okay.
night. So that would be wonderful, like old times, having our guy Ron, man. And again, folks, please subscribe to Man. It's the Knicks. Great guy, great content. Just love him. Part of the family. So again, Ismail
I'm getting in
Rivas.
contact with Hoodie Kev. I'm gonna jump off real quick.
Okay, I'll take it from here. You'll come back in. Ismail Rivas, how are you? Hope all is well. 19 Conman NYC, always thank you for your. I like corresponding with you. TL, Legion of Knicks Guillermo. Man, I love talking my Guillermo, man. We're always talking draft together. He's like a mad scientist. I love the way his brain works, man. He's one of the coolest dudes you'll ever know. I'm very blessed. Frederick, thank you. Break that like button, Frederick. Thanks again this morning for those ideas, and everyone, please send those ideas. Uh, so, folks, a few things in the news today. What'd you think of the speculation of Cousins uh, parting ways? You think it's something that we want to think about? I didn't know you'd come back so quick. So cool.
No, man, do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah, so I was just talking to, just interacting with her family and what's your thoughts? So, Haddock and Sharon, our favorite up and comer, says no trade for Beal. Stop. I agree. Don't give up the house, man.
Yep, yep.
Oh man, Illmaddox, how are you, man? Illmaddox has a question for you, Freeze. Is there an undercard tonight?
I didn't plan an undercard just because we had so many bouts last week. Remember last week we had a
Yeah,
lot of people going,
four
and then
matches.
right, and then nobody got with me about wanting to come on. Um, um, and so what I'm gonna do right after this, what I'm gonna do is um, email everybody in one email, right? And let them know what the rule changes are and establish an undercard or a card for next week, and then we'll rock and roll from there.
All
But as
right.
far as tonight goes, what we'll do is um, you know, we'll talk about what this bout means today, and then get down to business, the nitty gritty, and then talk about the post debate stuff.
Yeah, but Freeze. You know what happens with everybody starts getting all that energy going. You never know what could happen on this show. Somebody might come screaming, rip that shirt off, and say, "Bring it on."
Right, right. Some Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and Randy Macho Man Savage.
You
Right,
you got that right, brother.
right. That belt means nothing because you didn't beat the man. Yeah, I understand. I get it.
Oh
I get it. I
yeah.
get. I definitely get it. Hey, Legion of Knicks, I want to see you tonight, brother. And I want to see you tonight. Right. No beef, no nothing like that. But I just want to see you tonight, man. Get some feedback and all that stuff from you, man.
Yeah, I enjoy his company a whole
Yeah,
lot.
man. Yeah. Hey, so the rule changes. So opponent gets to ask each other a question. I don't know if I feel that the 2 minute rounds, 90-minute, 90-second rounds. I don't know if I feel that bouters must be within 4 spots of each other on the rankings. I think that should be a go. Winning a unanimous round is a knockout. I think that should be a go. Um, I do have. I think the other thing that I was asked about was ask a question in the first and second rounds, and the third round is a
Freestyle.
freestyle. All right. So let me. I like that word freestyle for some reason.
Me too, especially
Yeah.
if Free Keith is around.
It's freestyle. I think I kind of like that, right? So I want to get both of the contenders on, and then have them see if these are the rules that they like. So Foxy,
Awesome.
would you mind drafting the questions for tonight's championship bout?
Caught me cold, but it's what I live for.
Hey man, if not, I have some. I have some. I just want to share this thing, man. I don't want to hog it. I have questions already.
All right, your questions are awesome usually,
Okay. All
and
right.
we just
Sweet.
experienced that over the last few days behind the scenes.
Yeah. 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 All right. So okay. So let me jump off really quick and see if I can wrangle up the opponents. Right.
Beautiful. I'll take it from here, and we'll talk a little Knicks before you get back. So, hey, everyone in the chat, tell me what you want to talk about. So, hey, I made a comment a couple days ago about RJ about some speculation that I had about RJ, and it was based on looking at the All Star numbers that we're a city of 8.5 million people, New York City, and Randall got 652,417 votes to come in seventh. So if you think about it, 8.5 million, maybe 10% of 8.5 million are Knicks fans. So the number that Randall got, 652,417, that sounds, pretty, that it'd be in line statistically with what he got. But RJ, we said, just got a little over 100,000 people, 100,000 votes from the fans. And I was shocked that not stuffing the ballot. Quick got almost 36,000. And the thing that was funny that I saw was, where is it? Where is that? Pinson, Theo Pinson had like 7,000 votes. So if they're doing that, so I thought about that how could a number three pick in the draft, the golden child of the Knicks, only have 100,000 votes? You think JD brought about Wiggins, people in San Francisco stuffing the ballot box for Wiggins, and why aren't they stuffing the ballot box for RJ here in New York? And I thought about it, and I think I have the answer. The reason is RJ has an ugly game. If you one of the most beautiful sounds the Lord's ever made is swish. When we watched Terrence Ross the other night, you watched Curry, you watched some of the guys, Dame with his step back 3 pointers recently, just from outside swish. We see some other guys with just unbelievable athletic dunks and finger rolls. We see other guys with incredible handles, Kyrie and stuff like, whoa, whoa, look at those handles. RJ has none of that. I know he scores his 18 points and stuff like that, but he plays really ugly basketball. There's just nothing sexy about it. And yo, Quis, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Foxy? How's everything with you?
All right, man. Looking forward to your battle tonight with and people don't forget this is the former ex champion, so this is
And
going to
soon to be
be.
next champion. Gotta
That's what I
put
love
that in as
about you.
well.
Hey, kudos to you, man. I don't know if you've been hearing, but I've been talking about the great work you and JD have been doing on your podcast. So everyone, please, Sports Vibe TV. check out Quis and Jonathan, or just Quis on his solo stuff. But just fantastic, great writing. Just really great insight, and I'm a huge fan.
Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate the kind words. You
Hey, did you
guys do
hear?
a phenomenal job here as well.
Oh, we try, we try. Hey, did you hear my conspiracy theory the other night that I'm doing? That I was wondering. I want God. I'm saying prayers that our guy Julius gets the nod, that the coaches select him, because I really think that he's had a fantastic season. But I also think something will trigger in his head that what, I've all that hard work. I'm validated now, and I think his level. He's showing his leadership to the kids, to the team, to everyone. He's turned it around, and I just want him to be rewarded for it. So I was looking at that, but I downloaded the whole thing, and I went down the list, and when I only saw a little over 100,000 for RJ, I was like, I know he's not, but this is the fans thing. So why aren't they
Hmm.
stuffing the ballots? And then I said, "Wow, Quick his first season, and he has 30. He basically has 60,000 or so less votes than RJ." And I thought about it, and I thought about it, and I think the reason, as I just said, is because RJ has an ugly game. The kid's growing up, you know. Like I said, it's not a guy that's a sharp shooter from the outside that you can say, "Oh my God, he's lightening up Jamal Murray." Oh my God, swish, 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 or fakes it. Oh my God, look at that jam! Did you see Anthony Edwards' jam yesterday?
Yeah, yeah, that was brutal.
Oh,
That was brutal.
brutal. So you see that, or you
Dunked
see
on him, then dropped on him.
I know. And then you see like Kyrie's handle. Sometimes you're just like awed, like, oh my God, man, this is a magician. And when you watch RJ, you don't see any of that. You just
At
don't
all.
see any of that. So that's my conclusion why he hasn't captivated the young kids. Why his poster and RJ, forget the shooting woes, his game just doesn't. It's not a sexy game. And I know, 18 points is 18 points, no matter how you get it. That's true, but if you're looking to the fandom, it does make a difference. People like a game, like, wow, they love seeing that stuff. You want to see that stuff. So, any thought on Cousins parting ways with Houston?
That was I won't say it was a super shocking move because you can see that they're trying to start gearing towards maybe a rebuild. But I mean, Boogie and John Wall, they both have a connection. So you would have thought that
Best
Houston,
friends.
yeah, would have stayed with them and tried to appease John Wall, seeing that John Wall still has that atrocious contract. You would think they want to at least be cool with him and bring in some players that he might feel comfortable with. But to see them give up on a Boogie who wasn't even costing them much in terms of a salary,
Yeah.
that was kind of puzzling. And then you hear that they might trade Victor Oladipo, or they may not decide to extend him after the season. So it looks like they're about to just decide to go into a full rebuild mode.
Yeah. So Boogie, he's matured a lot. In his earlier days, he wasn't the greatest guy in the locker room, and I don't know whether for the kids, especially with Randall being the leader here, that anybody want to say, "Hey, no, Randall's the guy. We don't want anyone coming in that could potentially say no." I may not be the guy, but have some pull in the locker room. So we definitely need a five. We'll hold out, I guess, until after the All Star break. Hopefully, Mitchell heal well and come back. But
Yeah, I
wow,
don't know if Boogie is going to be that answer for us at the five because you know how
I meant
Tibbs
as
is.
a rental just as a rental until Mitch got back. Just
Oh, for the
somebody
for the month.
for the month, and let him hang out. And we've seen Nerlens. He's playing, but he's been out with little injuries. Hey, Freezy,
Hey man.
Hey,
you were
Yeah,
Freezy.
just
I think it, and sorry to interrupt, but I just want to say if we sign Boogie, it'll be less about what he provides on the court, but his cachet and weight around the league. Like if we sign him and he comes here, he can send smoke signals to everybody else, like, "Hey y'all, this place is not as bad as what we all thought, and it might be safe to sign here long term."
yeah.
What I would do if I'm the Knicks, I would definitely give them a look, bring them in, and even if we don't keep them, right? just be like super, customer first with Boogie, right? And then that way, Boogie can send smoke signals to other people like, yo, um, the Knicks aren't a bad organization anymore. They said they were customer first, and I got here, and they were indeed customer first. And so, and because I don't sign up for the thing about if you start winning games, people will come. I think that's naive. You know what I'm saying? Because what happens in a situation where if you just start winning, people will come. Then the warts that you already have, you'll feel more free to show those warts because you feel like people will come anyway. But if you indeed want to change who you are, then you have to change everything, right? And so I don't know if the Knicks can afford to do it halfway, right? I think the Knicks have to indeed change who they have been historically in order for people to come winning or losing.
Yeah. You think anything with Cousins being part of the Kentucky Mafia would have anything, as a pro thing to come here?
That would be
Um,
the biggest driving force, I think, for Boogie to come. That
Yeah.
yeah,
Kentucky connections.
Yeah.
yeah, but not just for him because Boogie is washed. What do we need with washed players, whether they're from Kentucky or not? Boogie is washed up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, because
And
if
doesn't
that
play defense.
and
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, we
you
could
have
have
you have
kept
to run to play defense, and I don't think
yeah,
you can run anymore.
yeah, because we could have legit
He's
think
gonna have one of those old scooters,
about yeah,
that senior citizens going around.
walking with this thing called you know what I'm
Give me the
saying?
three. I got the three. I got the three. Pass.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, if it was just a Kentucky thing, we wouldn't have cut Skylar BCF or Michael Kidd Gilchrist. You know what I'm saying? They would
Yeah.
they would still be there. I mean, we could use Scal right now when you think about it, and Michael Kidd Gilchrist at the three if you think
Yeah, I
about
don't know. I was watching him in the G League. I think you just used the good word, washed. Some of
it.
those guys.
So just yeah.
Hey,
See,
just real quick, a special shout out to Christopher Hall, our friend from Oklahoma. Hope all is well, Christopher. Thanks for joining us tonight.
yeah, no doubt. So Quis,
Yeah, what's up, bro?
yo, I'm not gonna say your debate legacy is on the line tonight, but I'm gonna say, man, being a number one contender, former Lawrence Tears debate champ, and you got a lot of shine for all of our shows. Like, yo, this dude Quis, what a champ, and then other people are like, I think I could beat Quis. You know what I'm saying? Sports Vibe TV doesn't isn't that tough. All you got a lot of um um I don't want to call it. I'll say attention in this Lawrence Tears debate league. Either way, like people were like, yeah, man, he is slick in that arena. And then others are like, yeah, I think I can beat him, Uncle Freezy. Let me at him. And so tonight you go up against the reigning Blanche Tears debate champ, the guy that officially took your title in a one-on-one, a guy that you've been known to dominate. But the last time, this last debate, he kind of out foxed you, no pun intended, to gain the championship. I think he learned some valuable things by the losses to you, and
Plural.
so yeah, no
Yeah.
doubt, no doubt, no doubt. He kind of learned something in the losses to you, and I think what's happening with him is that he's learning how to be a champ. How will you lose? I mean, how will you use your experience in the championship arena to regain the Lawrence Tears debate championship?
I mean, just the fact that I'm starting to get familiar with the format, and I've already been, what is this, my fifth or sixth debate at this point. So I feel like I'm getting comfortable with this environment, getting comfortable battling Kev. Since I think of those six debates, five or three or four of them have been against Kev. So I'm
Right.
used to seeing him at the other side of that debate table. So we know what each other try to pick apart. So it should be an interesting debate for the chat. And to me, regardless of win loss record, as long as the chat is satisfied with the debate and they think it was a well fought debate and all parties gave their best, I'm gonna leave it up to the chat and the voters and see who they decide. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna decide to go with me because I give my all in all these debates, and I feel like I come up with some pretty good facts to support a lot of my arguments. So we'll see what Kev decides to bring today. And like I said, Kev, to be honest, it's kind of hard to really take shots at Kev because Kev, one of my favorite panelists on the show, to keep it a buck
Right.
with you.
Right.
But you put him up in front of me, and I'm gonna knock him down.
Wow. 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 Okay. Okay. I didn't expect that.
Oh, I
Um,
did. I did.
but I didn't expect
That's my
that.
guy, man. I
So,
love his vibe.
so,
No pun intended.
so if you win tonight, right? If you win tonight, are you willing to give Chuck B a shot at your title?
Well, the thing is, it kind of puts us in a weird spot if I win tonight because I lost and came back for an immediate rematch. So I don't know if it would be fair for me to beat Kev
The
and then
trilogy.
move on to greener pastures. You feel me? So it would be up to you guys
Wow.
and
Are
what you
you
decide.
saying that Hoodie Kev is not green up? Okay. Okay. So I think there may be some underlying tension here between the two former champs. Because to say Chuck B is greener pastures means Hoodie Kev is browner pastures. Okay, all right, I feel you. I feel you. I see where you going with this. I not gonna lie to you. So you're one of my favorite champs, right? So
Appreciate that.
yeah,
Smooth.
Hoodie Kev is one of my favorite champs. Chuck B, you know, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. We have a bunch of up and comers. There's this kid, Jonathan JD. I think he jumped. Jonathan JD jumped. So Jonathan JD is ranked sixth, right? And I think the people, if you lose, the people may want to see a debate between the two cerebral
No,
assault.
don't do that to friends like that. Yo, that's
Jonathan JD
mean.
and Sports Vibes TV. Because if you lose, you will be in range for Jonathan JD. And to be honest with you, I mean, I understand that y'all are doing great work together, man. And I appreciate that as a fan, right? But as a debate fan, what could be better
Oh
on
my god.
Jonathan JD's resume than to knock off the former Lawrence Tears debate champ?
Well, if
Would
you
you?
let JD tell it, he thinks he's already knocked me off on a couple of our segments. I got to tell him otherwise.
Ah, he's so
Right,
cool.
right, right. Hey,
That's
so
slick, man. I love
so
that.
so Infinite, if you watching, Infinite, if you out there and you watching, I don't want you to do this, but definitely on Sports Vibes TV, you need to talk more.
Oh
you
man. Stop
need to you
shading on
definitely
him.
you definitely need to talk more. You know what I'm saying? But definitely don't jump into this arena, Infinite, and it's all love, man. We just showing love to my man Infinite, man, out there. He do great work also. But
Yeah,
but
inf
I
great.
would I would definitely be interested in seeing a debate between Jonathan JD next week. Jonathan JD and Sports Vibes TV next week. So we can do in 2 weeks. If you win in 2 weeks, then we could definitely look at Sports Vibes TV and a Chuck B, because we want the champ to at least wear the belt for at least 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying, for a number of reasons. You know what I'm saying. And but if you get a loss this week, then you can knock off one of the up and comers to ensure that you stay ranked highly in Jonathan JD. So what do you think?
I mean, whatever you decide to do. I've always been flexible with you guys, so you let me know, and then
Oh, Freezy, you're
put them in
like
front of me,
taking
and I knock them down. Like I
tag
said.
team champions and making them fight each other.
Well,
Yeah.
well, well. Here's the thing with Jonathan JD. JD If you want to beat somebody, you got to beat somebody. Don't just talk it, you got to walk it, Jonathan JD. You know what I'm saying? JD, you legit got to bring your A game to the table. You don't jump in this league to be a nobody. You jump in this league to be a somebody. And if you want to be somebody, you got to knock off somebody, right? Can't just be in this league that like, dwelling on the bottom. You can't just, what I'm saying? You can't just eat rice every day. One of these days you're gonna have to eat steak, JD. One of these days you're gonna have to eat steak, JD.
Hey,
You know what
Freezy,
I'm
we
saying?
got somebody in the chat that's awful hungry that's asking to get in here.
Oh yeah?
Josh, a.k.a. Uncle Fulio.
Okay.
He had a unbelievable first debut, just sparkling debut, and now he's saying, "Guys, post that link." He wants to get in. We're not having that tonight, Josh, but I don't know. Anything can happen under Freezy.
Hey, hey, shout out to Uncle Fulio. Shout out to Uncle Fulio. If we can line somebody up with Uncle Fulio, then why not, man? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but I'm definitely looking forward to
You know who's
the
also
main
in
event.
here from this morning?
Mm,
SB Talk Sports from Chicago.
is he? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I could see him and Fulio having a nice little dust up.
Yeah, tete a
Oh,
tete, right? Okay. Okay. Well, he asked to join. He
I
asked,
know he did.
but I didn't add him to the rankings and all of that stuff.
He hasn't
Um,
proven anything yet. He
yeah,
just said
yeah,
hello on a thing, man. We got to see what you got. But
yeah.
sometimes you never know what happens in Fight Club.
Right, right. No doubt, no doubt. So I got one more question for you, Sports Vibes. So can you let us know what it's gonna feel like to beat Hoodie Kev one more time and regain the Lawrence Tears debate championship and at least be the champ everywhere on social media here and everywhere for the next 2 weeks?
Well, it depends on how Kev accepts his loss, because last time him and Chuck were kind of salty, so that kind of threw some rain on my
Oh!
parade.
Oh, look who's here! Look who's in the building,
Didn't,
ladies and gentlemen!
didn't,
It's
didn't.
Hoodie Kev! It's Hoodie Kev! It's Hoodie Kev! It's Hoodie Kev!
The
It's Hoodie
champion.
Kev! Hoodie Kev is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Hoodie Kev is in the building. What's good, champ?
Good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everyone?
I'm ecstatic.
Pretty good. How's it going, Kev?
How's it
Hoodie
going? How are you
Kev.
supposed to?
Hoodie Kev. Sports Vibes TV was talking about what it's going to be like for the next 2 weeks when he's the Lawrence Tears debate champ. What do you have to say about that?
You know, as I said last week, I'm doing everything Muhammad Ali style. So bragging is when a person says something they can't do it. I just do what I say.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
all I'm gonna say.
So what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? Are you saying that next week against Chuck B is going to be another walk in the park? Defending your belt against Chuck B next week is going to be another walk in the park, is what you're saying.
If that's the case, then I can be the third. You ever seen that movie Soul Men?
Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters.
No, no, Soul Men
Yeah.
with
Yes.
uh with Samuel L. Jackson and the late great Bernie Mac.
Yep.
You know what the key song in that movie was?
No.
That Dave song. Do you remember
No.
what it was called? A Walk in the Park.
Wow. Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. So tonight is a walk in the park, and then next week against Chuck B is a walk in the park.
I respect sports vibes. He is a former
I
champion.
can't tell. I can't tell, Hoodie Kev.
I can't tell either.
I can't tell that you respect Sports Vibes TV. I cannot tell.
I look at sports vibe like Joe Frazier. Yeah, I got to beat him up and knock him down a couple times. But
But he's a great
Watch
champion.
out for that left hook, though.
yes, Joe Louis was a great champion too, right? He was a great champion. And but Muhammad Ali had to go in there and show him who the real champ was.
Wow, Sports Vibes. Wow. Are we going to have to get a tangible belt? Am I going to have to get a real belt to mail to y'all? so that y'all can showcase in these events?
Have it on your shoulder while you
Freezy,
talk.
you send me a belt, I'm gonna have to cash app you the money because I'm gonna keep that as memorabilia, bro.
Oh wow, 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 wow.
Hold it, I see it on eBay.
No,
Right, right.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna probably frame it and put it in the back somewhere.
Ah.
Wow. Wow. Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev. So tonight is the night that you get to cement your legacy, right? And so some are calling you. I've been on Twitter, and some are calling you the accidental champ. They're calling you the mistaken champ, right? They're calling you the odds champ, like you debated Sports Vibes TV so many times that the fact that you finally won only means that the odds bear themselves out. Like you're 4-1 and he beat you 4 times and you won once. And so, what do you have to say against those that feel like you're the mistaken champ? You're the accidental champ. What do you have to say to the fans that think that way?
This isn't about sports vibes TV. Although he is a great competitor, he is, and his record speaks for itself. As the grizzled vet, I look past him into the horizon,
Oh,
Mm.
that's a
This
dangerous
guy's
and I
out his
strategy.
mind.
only,
That's a
I
Freeze, start
dangerous
the
only,
fight.
strategy.
and I only fight myself.
Wow.
Freeze, start the fight. Ding, ding, ding.
Wow. Wow.
He's not
Wow.
gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna be on here talking crazy like this. No, start the fight. Let's go.
Wow. 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 Hoodie Kev. So Hoodie Kev. Also in that people have commented that you may be the accidental champ, and I'm not trying to start a narrative or even push a narrative. What I want to do is bring some awareness that the Lawrence Tears debate champion is never an accidental thing. You legit have to climb up the rankings, right? You have to climb up the rankings, right? You don't just find yourself there, right?
I mean, I'll say
So,
this: I am the only panelist here to hold a belt in two different weight classes. The
wow,
only panelist
wow.
that can say
Yeah,
that.
by default, I never competed for the other title. So
You would
what
have
does
lost
that
that
really
too,
say?
so it wouldn't
Yeah,
have mattered to me.
DK. Sure,
Okay,
I'll let you tell it,
You would have
bro.
lost that to me too.
wow, wow. You see what I mean? You see what I mean, Hoodie Kev? Like legit, the narrative is that Hoodie Kev just lasted longer than everybody else. He's the accidental champ. Are you looking to cement your legacy tonight?
A
Um,
champion is usually the last one standing.
mm, okay, okay, all right. I feel you. I feel you.
If Sports Vibes needs a treadmill to get his stamina up so he could be the last one standing, then he needs to go to like Planet Fitness or
Let's not
somewhere
let's not
or
Wow.
start that, Kev,
or
because
somewhere
if
like
we
that.
remember correctly, I beat you 3 times in one night, as well as Chuck, as well as Mo, and whoever they lined up in front of me. So clearly,
You
stamina
didn't beat
is
me
not an
3 times.
issue.
I beat you. I
No,
gave
I
you
beat you
the
three
no
times,
no no
bro.
no. Let's go back and check the tape. I was the one who gave you the first loss.
Right.
Okay, that's correct. Won't argue
Okay,
that.
so it wasn't 3 times you beat me.
I had to beat you
You beat me
again.
twice.
I beat you 3 times at the end. No.
No,
No, no.
twice.
Hey, Hoodie Kev. So he beat you to save his night, remember? And then he faced up against you in the
Was that me or was
championship.
that Chuck? Because I
No,
remember
that was no that was he beat Mo, he beat you, and then he beat you twice in the championship round because you didn't have any losses,
yeah,
remember?
he beat me twice. He didn't beat me 3 times because I wouldn't have had any losses. I didn't have any losses going into the
Oh
championship.
yeah, you're right. You're right.
He
Hoodie
only beat
Kev
me
is
3 times. He beat me twice.
twice.
Wa-
Right. That's right. That's
Wow. Kevin's over here arguing about how many times I beat him. Sounds good. Let's get this
I'm
started.
just, I'm just saying he beat me twice. You adding
I hear
extra
you.
wins in. I'm just saying.
I hear you. I hear
Let's
you.
keep it factual here. You beat me
I
twice.
hear
wow.
you, bro.
Wow.
I
Okay.
was undefeated. Here's the thing.
That's
You
right.
didn't
Keyword
beat me.
was
You didn't beat me. I beat myself.
DK.
Wow.
I
I
went
ran out
in.
of gas
So
at
you
the
beat
end.
yourself for 3 consecutive rounds, and you think you are of championship
Two
worthiness?
rounds.
No
You
way,
beat me
bro. How you beat yourself
twice.
and you a champion?
Twice. And I
How
just
that
ran
work,
out of
bro?
topics. You gotta understand, I ran out of topics because I refused to talk about
How
number
you a
20.
Knicks fan and you run out of topics?
because everybody
There's
wanted me to talk
always
about
topics about the Knicks. You started off
everybody
and talking about
wanted me
I'm
to talk
finally
about
proud to
number
say I'm a
20, and
Knicks
I
fan.
wasn't going to
I'm
do that.
always proud to say I'm a Knicks fan. How you run out of topics, bro?
The
Have one
reason
to start
I
with the Knicks.
lost was
Uncle
because I was talking
Julio.
about how happy I
Uncle
was
Julio,
in the
how you doing
nostalgic
tonight?
moments of being a champ
How you
of
doing
Knicks glory
tonight?
days.
No, you said that on the night you won 2 weeks ago. That nostalgic moment, quote unquote.
No, that was what lost me against you. Is I was talking about the '99 finals.
Yeah,
Okay,
but then
That
but
wasn't
the
that
2 weeks
wasn't that wasn't
ago,
two
you
weeks
talked
ago.
about the nostalgic moment of going in and saying you're actually happy to be a Knicks fan now, blah,
You
blah,
know
blah,
what's a
what's you were
nostalgic
going about.
moment is the days when you were a champion.
Foxy, it
Those are
sounds
nostalgic
like
moments.
That's a good one, bro.
hey Foxy, it sounds like they are going by the narrative. If you can't get along, you may as well get it on.
We got a super
Oh,
chat.
Pause.
Steve, you want to read that?
yes. Strong Aishinobi. Rumble, young men, rumble. Donation with a belt fund. Now you're talking. Appreciate
Right.
that. Hey, let's do a quick hello to our brother, Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, who had one of the most impressive debut performances in the history of Lawrence Tears Debate League. Man, he changed everything up with a devastating knockout. We had to change the rules because of this man's performance. As always, good to see you, my friend.
Salute, Freezy, Steven, all the guys here getting ready to debate. I'm excited. Let's get it on. Like the guys are saying, let's get it on. I just watched the knockout, by the way, on ESPN. It was pretty brutal. So I'm in that
Yeah.
mood. I'm in that mood right now.
Wow, you're in. Okay. Hey, so Uncle Fulio, you saw the rankings. The rankings were posted on social media, right? Is
Mhm.
there an opponent out there that you would like to get into this debate arena with?
I mean, look, there's a lot of opponents out there, but to be honest, I mean, whoever's in front of me, I'm gonna knock them down anyway. So it doesn't really matter. You know, guys should be coming after me. I don't have to chase anybody. You guys should be coming after me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so the people that are in front of you directly, if you're going trending up, are Jonathan JD, Mo, Raphael, and Tony Crow,
Tony
right?
Crow's ahead of me.
Yes,
He took him out. Oh, well, he beat him, didn't he?
right. But Tony Crow is a fatal four-way debate champ.
That's true. That is true.
Tony Crow holds a belt. That belt wasn't on the line when you guys
That's
debated.
true.
Tony Crow graciously offered up and accepted that match when he didn't have to.
But he
You know,
lost.
but he lost, and so
The
he made
TKO.
but he maintained his spot. But you flew up the rankings. You are not in the spot that you were before. So I mean, I understand that you may that it seems like you're throwing shade at Tony Crow, but Tony Crow, accepted that bout when he didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? And so just for the record, just for clarity, are you throwing shade at Tony Crow intentionally or indirectly? Because shade is shade, right? And I just felt like you just threw something at Tony Crow.
I did not throw anything at Tony Crow. I think what I did to him last week is everything I needed to throw at him. I don't have to do anything else. I don't
Wow!
have to do anything else.
Including
Somebody get
smelling
Uncle Tony
salts.
on the phone. Somebody get Uncle Tony on the phone right now.
Oh my
Somebody,
goodness.
hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh, here comes the fedora. How you doing, Josh? How's your day?
Pretty good. Just watch some boxing. It was pretty good card. But that knockout was pretty brutal that I just witnessed. It was pretty bad.
Yeah.
So, but I'm always glad to be on with you guys. How you guys doing? Hoodie Kev, Sports Vibes. How y'all doing? Y'all don't got to stop debating for me. I was just eating my popcorn watching y'all go at it.
How's it going, bro? How's everything with you?
Everything is good, man. Everything is good. It sucks that the Knicks didn't have a game this weekend. Glad they're playing tomorrow. So
Facts.
let's get it on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What time are we starting? What time are we starting their debate?
I don't know. Pretty soon, I'm sure. Freezy's making calls in the background. Freezy McMahon. He's always got things going, so it's gonna be interesting. So
I do have a question. Does anybody think Carmelo Anthony wasn't a superstar when he played in the NBA, or I mean, early on in his career? You don't think so, Steven?
I think he was a super scorer. I have a weird thing for a definition of great players and stuff like that. They have to play D and they have to do other things. I thought he was a great one-dimensional player.
Okay, fair enough.
What about you?
Of course, he was a superstar. Of course, it's not even a question. Superstar doesn't mean you play all assets of or like offense and defense. Superstar just means you're a superstar. People like you. They vote you to the All-Star game.
All right, if you're using that as a definition, Melo's definitely, he has that game going for him. I just was
Because there's a
frustrated.
lot of guys who play both offense and defense that are not superstars. Right. So
Well, superstars is just marketing. I'm looking at the value that he brings, and as a Knicks fan, I was angry every year because you could always say like clockwork. By the year end, his shoulder would be hurting, his knee would be hurting. You see other superstars who could take a team on his back, and never thought Melo could take a team on his back, but he could sure shoot.
Right.
But he didn't he? Take a
didn't see-
team on his back?
I didn't see any chips lately.
Oh, so it's about championships. That's what it's about.
It's always about championships, man.
Okay. That's
It's
fair
all
enough.
about championships. Speaking of superstar,
Fair
Uncle
enough.
Julio, speaking of superstar, hey, I don't know if you saw the chat last week, but I think the chat believes that you are on the path to becoming a Blarge Tears Debate League megastar, right? And look, I don't know how this works. I don't know how to make a superstar. All the thing I like to do is take people with talent and put them in a position to shine, right? Do you feel like you are the next Blarge Tears superstar? And if you are, does that include holding the Blarge Tears Debate League championship?
Do I feel like I'm the next Blarge Tears superstar? And does that mean holding the championship?
Yes.
For me, yes, it does. If I'm gonna debate, I wanna be the best. Being the best means you're the champion.
Freezy.
So yes.
Yes.
How do you ask that and disrespect the two champions that's here on the panel?
And so first of all, let me do this. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the current untested, unblemished, untarnished, undenied Blarge Tears Debate champion, Hoodie Kev. I owe you that.
Yay! Can I have your autograph?
I owe you that, champ. And so let me ask Uncle Fulio one other thing. So Uncle Fulio, some people may take your style, your personality as being blustery or unwavering, right? Like you come in the league and you're not scared of anybody. You don't get intimidated by anybody or their takes, right? Right. And you stand firm in the stuff that you believe in. But there are eyes watching you from afar, right? I'm not going to say who it is. I'm not going to say who it is, but they feel like they can't wait to get their hands on you. So what do you say to those in these rankings that feel like your style, your George Foreman approach to debate? How do you feel that weighs on your opponents? And do you feel like maybe you should change that some or soften up your stance just so that people can feel comfortable with you in the debate arena?
Soften up my stance. What? I thought this was New York. What did we talk? I mean, look, I never seen people wait in line to get knocked out. All right. So, yeah, I mean, wait your turn.
Wow. And so I just want to touch on this one other thing real quick. And I want to go back to the champion and give him his time to shine, right? So you knocked off the fatal four-way champ in an impressive show of ability, right? With others watching. What do you say to those that watched you get a unanimous round for the first time ever? What do you say to those people that watched you do that, in terms of doing that with the possibility that you could do that anytime that you want?
Well, I just feel there's a lot of people out there who doubt me, who, my takes may come across as controversial at first, but when I start explaining myself and I have the opportunity to explain myself, I show people what I can do. So listen, that wasn't just an anomaly. That's going to happen a lot of times to a lot of people who say dumb takes. One of them being in the chat right now watching, those people that you say are watching from afar. So just, everybody just, have a seat and get ready to watch another good performance.
Hey, so I have this thing. I've been thinking about it since Wednesday, maybe Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. So I work at nights, so it might have been both. It might have been Tuesday night and Wednesday morning. Who knows? But but I had this thing where I felt like the opponent that squares up against you best is this kid, Jonathan JD. I don't know if he's in the chat or not, but he's ranked one spot ahead of you in the rankings, right? And if you can knock off Jonathan JD, you move up one spot in the rankings, right? You probably move him down one spot, but that gives you the opportunity to go up against Lawrence Cheers legend and former Lawrence Cheers debate champ Chuck B, to establish yourself as one of the greats in this league. Would you be willing to take on a young up and comer like a JD, and in order to watch JD out in order to get a shot at Chuck B and eventually get a shot at the Lawrence Cheers debate championship?
Whoever's in front of me is going down. Point blank.
It's yes or no. Do you want JD or not?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna see if I can find JD somewhere.
He's in the chat.
Oh no, he's not in the chat, is he?
Oh, he's in the chat.
He is. I see it. Jonathan JD.
JD is in the chat. Let me see. Oh, there he is. There he is. Let me can somebody send a message to JD that a primetime matchup is waiting for him if he chooses to accept it? Because listen, if he don't,
Jonathan, you hear that, man? You're listening. Let us know in the chat. You heard Freezy loud and clear.
If he don't want none, it's okay, right? Because he can stay in that spot that he's in right now. He can double park and stay in that spot. As long as he doesn't get passed by people climbing the rankings, right? But if he wants to move up, then he should. I would suggest he knock off another up and comer in this league.
Come on, Jonathan, we're waiting. Come on, JD.
Nah, hey, to be honest with you, I think JD probably may not accept this thing last minute.
But you know who's talking up a storm if he doesn't? SB Talk Sports out of Chicago. He's going crazy in the chat saying, "Bring on Josh. I want him. I'm hungry."
Nah, he didn't say that, did he?
Oh, I'm telling you, he wants the link. He wants to come on and he wants to talk. And he said he's going to show his face.
Listen. Can I say something?
Please, champ.
Isn't this tonight supposed to be about the current champion and the former champion? Aren't we getting off subject here a little bit?
Right.
This is supposed to be about the champions.
Right. So yeah. So you mean the debate league in general?
No.
Or is it the Hoodie Kev show?
Not the Hoodie Kev show, but I thought we were here for a championship bout.
We are here for a championship bout, and I understand your anticipation. I know you want to get your hands on Sports Vibes TV. I know you want to cement your legacy. You just said that about 15 minutes ago, right? Right. So you know what? Why not just let them get it on, right? But what I don't want to do is not have you guys is about not be the main event, right? I don't want anybody going on after y'all. I want the championship bout to be the main event, right? And listen, I know how it is boxing. I used to box, right? 2 hours before the fight, I'm like, yo, why are they out there singing the Star Spangled Banner and all that stuff? I respect the country and all that stuff, and I'm ready to get it on, right? Why are you introducing all this stuff? I understand that, right? But I'm ready to get it on, right? That's the way I used to think. But at the same time, you have to understand, though, Hoodie Kev, champ, and I know you do. It's about the league. I know you want to get your hands on this opponent. I know that, But let me ask you this. What happens if he outfoxes you tonight? What do we do then?
That's something I can't think about.
Okay.
You're not going to ask Muhammad Ali, what if Joe Frazier knocks you out? Howard, go sell there and ask that.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. So let's do this, Foxy. Let's do this. If we can't get say um JD
JD
and
just said he's here.
oh boy.
I know,
Uh,
Commissioner. It's not easy. It's not easy being a commissioner.
I know, and I know, and the main reason why we do this is to give the people what they want. To
Even
give the
Tony
people
Crow just came in and said that Josh is talking spicy.
what?
Tony Crow just said that in the chat, my friend.
Mr. Crow is here?
He's here. I'm telling you.
No, Mr. Crow is not here.
Oh,
Tony
he
Crow
is.
is not in the building.
He
I
is.
don't see him.
Oh, I'm telling you, I wouldn't know
The
ever
chat, the
lie to
chat,
you,
the chat is moving
Commissioner.
fast. The chat is moving fast. That's why. Okay. All right.
Tony, let us know if you're here. Just say, yes, I'm here.
See, I don't see it. I don't see him.
I
Okay.
think I think he was going to get his fedora.
Oh wow. I don't see Tony Crow anywhere. I see Legion of Knicks. I see YouTube user. YouTube watcher, I'm sorry.
Nice. How are you? Nice.
I said, yeah, Nice is here. Hey, did you know this Nice um did you know this Nice didn't jump in the debate league also?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I don't see Tony Crow.
See what Guillermo just said?
No. Okay, he said Tony okay, Tony Crow is here, but I didn't see Tony
And a
Crow.
couple down, you see what SB Talk Sports says? I'm here. If you need it, just let me know.
SB talk. Okay.
Chi Town.
So should we add SB talks to the league?
Once you bring him in and talk, let's see what he has to say. Josh, you still there? Once you bring in, let's post the link and let's have those guys talk for a couple of minutes to see if there is, you have a great eye to see whether or not SB got the game. He talks, but once you're facing Josh, and people know that left hook that was devastating. Maybe he's gonna have a different. Maybe he's not gonna be so firm with his words once he sees the eyes of Josh.
It's actually
Right.
an uppercut. It's a left uppercut.
Oh, you threw it from an angle. It was hard to see, but all I saw was those feet quivering.
Wow.
Let him
Okay.
in.
Okay. I don't know. I think SB Sports Talk One is a good talker, but I don't know. Oh, wait a minute.
He's here, Tony Crow. He just said it.
Oh wow. Wow.
It's not easy being a commissioner, folks. I'm telling you.
Hey, champ, you gotta come in so we can give you your shine, Tony Crow. You gotta come in the video chat so we can give you your shine, so I can do your introduction. Hey, and Sports Vibes TV, Hoodie Kev, I promise you, we will get to the debate. We will get to your debate, right? We'll get to your debate, no doubt.
You want to post a
So,
link, Freezy?
yeah.
Shout out to our field producer, Quiet Money. Always asking great questions. Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen. You can
All right.
feel
So,
it.
so
Everyone
there.
is. Ooh.
Can y'all feel that? Can y'all feel that?
Oh.
Is your heart not pounding at a faster pace?
Here comes the link, Tone.
Can you not feel the anticipation? Can you not feel that hype that's in the air? Right? If your heart is not beating a little bit faster, because of what you're about to see. I don't know if you're alive. Maybe you're a zombie. But if you have the beast that exists within, that beast is wanting to come out right now. Is that beast in there? Is that fire in there in your belly, in your chest? Is it in there? Does it need to be kickstarted? You know what I mean? Can y'all feel that? Can y'all feel that competition that's in the air? Can y'all feel that, man? Can you feel what a victory will be like at the end of tonight? Can you feel what a loss will do to you tonight? Can you feel that, man? Can you feel that fire that burns that burns inside? Only the beast feels that, right? Are you a beast? Are you? Are you a beast? Are you a monster? Are you that guy that wants to dominate the competition? Can y'all feel that, man? I mean, I'm not even competing, and my heart is beating at a faster rate right now. This competition is serious, man. Somebody's gonna lay it out on the line tonight. Somebody's gonna establish themselves as a serious contender. Can y'all feel that? Can y'all feel that, man?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
But they showed it.
Oh, is in the building. What's good?
What's going on?
Hey,
Shout out to the champ. What's up, champ?
hey, so let me do this. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the untarnished, unblemished, untainted, untested Lawrence Tears, Fatal Four-Way Debate Champ, Mr. Crow.
Mm-hmm.
What's good, Tony?
What's going on, fellas?
Well, I'm sorry. Hey, I made a
Can't
mistake.
you see that
Did
face
I call you
tonight, Tony?
Tony? Or I'm sorry. Hey, what's good, champ?
What's going on? What's going on? Salute to everybody. What's up, champ? You can't hear me?
Yeah, he
I can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Oh,
Oh,
and he can hear you.
oh,
Okay.
I can hear you. It's hard to hear from the top. I gotta like reach down a little bit.
No, no,
Sorry.
no. Hold
oh.
on. I'm gonna adjust you in a second. I was talking to the champ.
Oh.
I didn't know I had like a personal secretary or something taking my messages.
Right.
Oh
No.
wow! You calling out Josh?
Uh,
Oh, Hoodie Kev!
but
You called out
there's
Josh.
only one champion when he is called.
Mm.
Well, you ain't answer, so guess who the real champion is? The one that answered. Me.
Oh wow!
Well,
Whoa,
first off,
So,
freezing.
here's what you must learn.
You heard
Here's something you must
You
learn.
said what's up? What's up?
You heard what he said? So he
Uh,
said he's the real champ, real up and comer. So that means
no.
hey SB, so that
let-
means I might have to. He said he's the real up and comer. That means I might have to excuse.
I'm the real world champion, like Ric Flair. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm the
it's
real
cool
one.
though.
Hey,
Look.
Josh.
Hey, look,
Hey,
freeze.
Josh.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm already gonna come in as a villain. I'm in enemy territory, and I love this though. All I see is prey. I'm a lion. All I see is prey. Y'all might be legends, but I'm gonna be the legend killer. That's what I'm here to do.
Wow!
I'm the legend killer. I'm knocking them down one by one. So it's just gonna be like that. So look, it's gonna be bad when I beat y'all when I'm on enemy territory, and I beat y'all. That's gonna look even worse because y'all got the fans on y'all side. I don't need the fans. It's gonna be an easy beat. All I see is pray. Like I said, I'm here if I'm needed, but I'll respect my role. I'll just come in. I just came in the league, so it's people they earn their spot before me. But like I said, I'm here if I'm needed
So we have
on the spot.
wow.
That's impressive.
So Sports Vibes TV. I ain't gonna lie to you. So not only is he looking to take your path, he is taking it. He is stomping through there with Sasquatch feet. How do you feel about a dude coming a nobody and listen, not a nobody in terms of because my man is super sharp, super smart, right? Has his own joint, got great takes, has a big time following. But in this league, he ain't never he ain't never debated nobody. But he just said not only is he going to take Sports Vibes TV's path, he's going to show you how to do it. He's going to show Sports Vibes TV how to do it. That's just what he said. That's the way I took it. And also, I don't know if y'all feel this tension in the air or not between Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, and Tony Crow. I'm not trying to hype this up. I know y'all call me Freezy McMahon, right? All I want to do is give the people what they want, right? So I ain't gonna lie to you. JD disappeared. I don't know where JD went. Is that a sign? Is that a sign that he does not want the smoke? Because SB showed up and he said he's here for all the smoke.
Wasn't JD the one? Wasn't JD the one last week talking about, oh, we should eliminate Joe Madden because he didn't want to show up? How did he not know this was going on and everything? Wasn't he the one saying that last week?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Okay.
I think so. Hey, Legion of Knicks podcast just made a statement. I'm gonna summarize it. He's basically said, "Hey, I'm an old man and I have to go to sleep. Can somebody please hurry up?" That's what Legion of Knicks podcast, babe. I'm just summarizing what he said. I'm summarizing.
Boy, sleep in that Knicks chair.
Yeah, I'm an old man. Can y'all please hurry up? So listen. Well, so Foxy, I'm gonna ask you to help me figure this out.
Okay.
Should we let the young lion SB test his chops against somebody, or do we search to see is there fire where the smoke is? Because I think where there's smoke, there's fire between Josh and Tony Crow, right? I don't want Tony Crow to do anything tonight. I respect the champ, right? Right? But we can't have Josh talking this noise about a champion and then protect and insulating champs. We don't want to insulate champs. We want champs to prove that they're legit champions, right? So help me figure this out. Should we ask Tony Crow if he wants to dust up Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, right? Should we ask JD if he wants to improve his record against SB, right? Or do we cut straight to Sports Vibes TV and Hoodie Kev?
Oh, I like stretching out the drama, so I'd love to see a little Fulio and Tony Crow, and I'd love to see a little SB Talk Sports and JD. But I love to see that. I'll be truthful with you.
Wow.
JD's here?
Well, before we get to JD, are you ready to rock and roll tonight, Tony?
Listen, I can't do it right this second, but if you get JD in there and y'all do that one, I'll come right back in. I got a lady friend here. I just came in because I heard Josh talking spicy, and she see me getting riled up.
Oh no!
You know, so I had to come in and say my words. But I wanted to first address the champ as a champ should do. That's why I said, "What's up, champ?"
Good evening.
All right.
I think my mic was muted earlier, but I had my personal secretary answer for me. So,
wow!
I heard it. So now that I addressed the champ, Josh, you talking real spicy, man. I see you got a little extra confidence, a little extra arrogance. Don't make a mistake. I came in and I my first time in Fatal 4-Way debated two of the best and one of the best up-and-comers. The current champ, a former champ, and one of the other up-and-comers who I don't know where he's ranked. Where's Mo ranked?
Mo is ranked 6th. He is the 5th ranked contender and ranked 6th overall.
And where's Josh ranked?
Josh is ranked. Uncle Fulio is ranked 7 as the 7th ranked contender and number 8 overall.
All right, man. You gotta show some respect, man. You gotta show some respect.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why you lost. Why I lost. Because I gave it away in my second round.
Wait, are you saying he's not talented?
The round that you got all the votes for, you want to know why? because I didn't answer the question. I flip-flop.
Wow.
I didn't give a definitive answer.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you wobbly, when you take a couple shots and you get hit in the temple. That's normally what happens.
But you know what's funny?
Wow.
The take that you took, you don't even believe that stance.
How so?
Because you're the guy that wants any superstar here. You've been calling for it all off season. So for you to say that we wouldn't make a trade to get better, you don't believe that.
No. Wow. So the question was, do I believe they will do it? Not if I want them to do it or not. Don't get the question mixed up.
But you don't believe that.
I do believe the Knicks are going to stay put. I do believe they will. But I want them to do something. Doesn't mean that they necessarily going to listen to me.
You don't believe that, Josh.
Okay.
I've heard enough takes from you to know.
I got Leon Rose. I got Leon Rose on speed dial. I'll tell Leon Rose, go make a trade.
But here's the thing, man. If they get that battle up before us, and I get a little free time real quick, I got you tonight. I'll wash you up real quick, and then drop you back down to the bottom, and you could try to work your way back up.
I mean, what the question is, okay, well, if I take your place and he lose to me, then you gonna debate me if I beat him?
You trying to come in and do a back-to-back?
I mean, what we here for?
This is malarkey.
It's malarkey.
This is malarkey.
I like that.
This is preposterous all across the board.
I like how you try to turn to Stephen A. I like how you trying to say with the big words, huh?
Malarkey. I thought Joe Biden was in here. I haven't heard that since Joe Biden said that word.
You know,
you guys, you want to let these two guys get it on?
Hey Tony, go handle your business, man. Go handle your business.
And then Josh, we can take care of that rematch. And if you beat me twice, salute. But even in defeat, I've showed you nothing but respect. I don't like the way you've been talking up here. That was real spicy. You gonna make me feel like I did in that first time I was up there. And I put on a show too, Mr. Stephen Fox.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying to myself, I'm lucky. You know, I'm lucky I'm not fighting, because if I had a lady fan, I'd only be back about 30 seconds. I ain't the experienced guy you are. Going to be here a long time.
But yeah, salute, man. Just put some respect on my name, man. I'm a champion.
Go handle your business, man. Your business is elsewhere right now. You know what I'm saying?
Kevin wants to know if you got Boys to Men right now. Are you playing any Boys to Men in the background?
I can hear all the noise.
Salute, Tony. You the man.
Yeah. Hey, I posted a thing for JD. I think he's writing furiously right now, trying to come up with his take, because he ain't coming back and saying, "Hey, Foxy, I'm ready to rumble." So I think he's multitasking at the moment. So, Freezy, what you want to do, my man? Hey, Muhammad, how are you?
Where did he go? His name, I am K-Ban. I went on Fiverr and got my logo made, bro. I'll send you the link if you want it, to the dude who did my logo. It's in Fiverr, bro.
And I'm going to listen right from here. I'm watching. I'm listening, Josh.
There's a lot of people doing that. A lot of people doing a lot of listening, not a lot of talking. But it's all good. You know what I mean? I show up.
Yeah. Same. I figured that because I came on here, was it yesterday? And I said I wanted to get in. So I had to get in. Like I said, I understand, though, that I just got in. I'm bottom of the totem pole right now. So if I had to take a back seat, I understand that. But right now, like I said, if I had the opportunity, I'm taking all the smoke. Even if I had to do a double debate, it don't matter.
Hey.
So who's going first? What we doing, Steven?
Hey, I'm only the associate commissioner. I'm waiting for the big guy here. So Freezy must be doing some things in the background. Either that or he went to the Taco Bell again, and God knows what the hell's happening there.
Taco Bell.
So, Kevin, what's on your mind when you're hearing all this right now?
You know, it's a lot of good talk from people who want to be where I am right now. And that is at the top of the mountain.
Respectfully.
It took me a lot. My path here was really hard because I am a Knoxer. And so it was extra hard to get to where I am. I had to overcome a lot. But to keep in fairness to my Muhammad Ali catchphrases tonight, I'm going to say this. The champions are made from something they have deep inside them, a desire, a dream, a vision. They have to have the skill and the will. But the will must be stronger than the skill. The great Muhammad Ali. I'm
I
keeping
thought
these
you
quotes
were
coming
going
all
to say
night.
something like Mike Tyson. I'm going to hit your nose right back in your head.
No. I'm keeping it classy with Muhammad all night.
Oh, you're gonna.
Remember, it's not climbing the mountain that wears you out. It's a stone that's in your shoe.
Ooh, getting
I don't know
deep.
where this man came up with all this stuff from. Golden.
Yeah. Keith, any thoughts on what you've been hearing tonight?
I mean, they're punching from the bottom of the actual ranking, so they gotta say stuff to kind of get on our radar, so we can then kind of respond. That's a big tactic in MMA. You win your little bout, and then you make your call out. But I want to see some results first before I actually start entertaining some of these delusional dreams and things of that nature.
Ooh. So, and Tony, I won't say anything because I think he's getting the bump and grind on. so, for somebody who didn't hear SB Talk Sports, introduce yourself. I was able, heard you on the morning drive, but for some of the people that didn't hear you, introduce yourself, where you're from.
Okay. I am SB Talk Sports. As SB is me, the name. I know a lot of people call me like sports. No, I just call me SB because SB is pretty much my name. From Chicago, do the sport talk stuff. Accidentally got into it because my girl got tired of me talking about it every night. Went to school for it. I worked with the Windy City Bulls. COVID kind of messed it up now with the getting them out the way. So I was working with like the Windy City Bulls, did work with like other little college teams, ESPN, intern, work with like Man Count on the radio. So pretty much this is what I'm doing. And it's like getting in this field. Like I was going to try to do it like the opposite way. Instead of building my own platform, I was trying to get on, but with the COVID being in the way, and then they canceled the internship with people not getting paid. So it's like, they're going to look at your pay where like, oh, you ain't got no experience. So you know what? I got tired of it. I'd rather say I'll be my own boss. I'm going to build my own platform. And I see this as another opportunity to do that. So I'm rather build my own platform, make my own ESPN at the end of the day. Then, once I become champion and then run my own station, I'll probably hire y'all guys to be my undercard under the undershow or something with me.
Yeah, man. Hey, much respect.
Gotta keep it entertaining. I had to throw that in. I had to keep it entertaining. I throw that in there.
Yo, this guy's funny, man.
Chi-Town, stand up, man. Windy City assassin. I love it though. That's what we do. We love to be in enemy territory. I feel comfortable here. I feel like I might go give me a chopped cheese right now. I might get a chopped cheese sent to Chicago right now. That's how I feel. I'm comfortable.
Hey, so do you like
right now?
Watch out, because that chopped cheese may repeat on you.
So what's up? You don't like the Cubs or the White Sox? You're a Yankee fan? What's going on with that, man?
Yeah, what's up with the Yankee stuff going on?
Oh yeah, no. That's why I got to come out here to get some wings and mouse sauce. Okay, I got. Whoa, we not gonna do that. We not gonna do that. If you from New York and saying that they trash, you disrespectful. You ain't gonna do that. But I'm a Bulls fan.
No one said that. I just asked the question.
I was it.
Oh, okay.
No, what was the question? I didn't hear you. You broke up. I didn't hear the question.
No, I said you obviously you don't like the Cubs or the White Sox. So what's going on with that? Like, what's up with the Yankee flag?
Wait,
can you hear me?
Oh no, I'm a Yankees fan pretty much. Yeah, I heard you. Now you said, why am I a Yankees fan?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Oh, because pretty much when I first got really introduced to baseball, that was the team that like my pops and all them put me on to. So I just roll with them. I just say I don't flip flop. I just roll with the team. And the reason why I'm a Chargers fan for the ass, LT is my favorite player. So with LT on the team, I just stuck with my team. Like once I rock with the team, I don't switch sides.
Hey, SB,
I'm
I'm
not a
sorry.
bandwagon fan, so I'm be down there for the ups and downs and all that.
SB, I'm sorry, I
Go ahead.
got to school you, but the real LT is named Lawrence Taylor, not LaDainian Tomlinson. Sorry about that. I had to put you on to that game. You know what I'm saying?
No. I know that. We were gonna argue debate. I just said LT was my favorite player. First of all, I know about Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor is definitely goated, but LT, don't disrespect him now. He was a man amongst boys too. You could debate he's top 5 running back all the time, but it's a different story for a different day.
So
Hey,
no,
Wow.
what I was saying was you should
hold on,
address.
Josh. The
Oh,
commissioner's
sorry.
back.
Hey, so I really want to get it on, right? Because I really want to get it on, right? I've been looking forward to Hoodie Kev and Sports Vibes TV for 2 weeks. I'll be out walking my dog, talking to myself, like, what is this gonna be like? The rematch, you know what I'm saying? With legacies on the line. My neighbors looking at me like, man, he crazy. He crazier than what I thought. But you know what, though? I anticipate that, man. I feel that. I feel that, man. You know what I'm saying? I legit am ready to get this thing on. Hey, so, but I have an idea, right? And only if JD accepts, right? If JD is not afraid, right, of the smoke, what I'm gonna ask, that's if is JD still here? Because if JD's gone, I'm not even going.
I don't
I'm not even
know. Keys in the back channel. Could you contact your buddy?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think JD is here. I think he ran. So I'm gonna keep this idea to myself then, right? I think I'm gonna keep this idea to myself. Then if JD is not here, then I'm not gonna mention it, right? But what I like to do, so chat, are y'all ready? Chat, are y'all ready to get it on? So I just need the chat to let me know if they ready to get it on, or do they still want to hear the champions, state their claim for being the GOAT. Hoodie Kev, Hoodie Kev, if you win, you can go down this road of claiming yourself to be the GOAT, right? Not just the Lawrence Tears debate champ, but you can say that you're the GOAT. And Sports Vibes TV can say that he is the only two-time Lawrence Tears debate champ. And see, these words are heavy to me because I believe in debate, right? I wouldn't be here if I didn't care, right? If I didn't believe in debate, I'd be hugged up with Mocha, right? Be hugged up, right? I'd be hugged up, man. I'd be hugged up with the lady. You know what I'm saying? But Sports Vibes TV can legit say that he is the only two-time Lawrence Tears debate champion. And Hoodie Kev can start to cement his legacy as the GOAT. And for those that don't know what the GOAT means, it's the greatest of all time. He already compared himself to Ali with verbiage, right? But he can do that now with actions. I'm ready to see them get it on, right? But what I want to do is I want to see if JD is here so that we can do an unexpected event that'll be great TV for Lawrence Tears. So I'm gonna give JD 30 seconds. That's all he getting. If JD not here in 30 seconds, we moving on. We gonna let these things fly because we've been waiting long enough. JD,
All right,
I'm,
I'm going to be the timer, and it starts now.
JD, that music you hear, that music you hear, that music you hear is the countdown, right?
Come on, JD. We don't want you on that bus with Joe Madden to places
JD,
unknown.
yeah, JD, yeah, JD, what's good? What's good, JD? And you know what? In fairness to the chat, because I don't have to be fair to the guys in the video chat, to the guys in the league. They make their own legacies. But in fairness to the chat, I'm gonna tell you what I was thinking anyway after this 30 seconds is up.
Freezy, unfortunately, it's up.
All right. Sorry, JD. You missed your chance, man. What I was gonna ask is I was gonna ask Tony Crow to put his fatal four-way championship on the line against SB Talk Sports One, against Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, JD, and Tony Crow in a fatal four-way to
Ooh.
determine who the fatal four-way champ would be tonight on national TV. Right? I was gonna put Tony Crow on the spot and ask him if he was willing to dust off three other competitors to prove that the Fatal Four Way Championship is not a novelty belt. It's not the Cruiserweight Championship. It's legit. But since JD didn't show up, we'll rock and roll.
Can I
We'll
say
do.
something crazy?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, champ.
I believe that I'm going to retain my championship tonight.
All right. All right. Hey,
And with that, no, no,
hold on, champ. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. So for the competitors, so I'm gonna ask y'all to hang out backstage for a few moments, and we're gonna get this championship thing started.
what I was going to say was, I feel like I'm going to retain my championship tonight. But to truly cement myself as the GOAT, truly cement myself as the GOAT, then I would like to also try to attain my championship as the Fatal Four Way Championship to hold both titles in one night.
Whoa.
Wow! Wow!
History's being made.
Wow!
To truly cement
Okay.
myself as the
Okay.
greatest.
Wow. That's breaking news, folks.
Okay. Hey, Tony Crow, you there? I don't know if Tony is there or not.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm almost here.
Right. Right. Hey, so SB, so what happens is in this fatal four way,
Okay.
that means you walk into the league day one, right, with no prior debate experience, right,
Mm.
and you can walk away tonight dusting off an up and comer and two champions at one time,
Oh, that
right,
sound, I
right,
love it. I love it. That sounds good to me.
and so what I'm gonna add, so in fairness, just so that you can see how the debate thing goes, we're
Okay.
gonna do the main event first,
Okay.
right, and then we'll do the fatal four way if Tony Crow accepts. Now this is only if Tony Crow accepts. If Tony Crow accepts the fatal four way challenge, he'll put his fatal four way belt on the line, and the winner will leave tonight's live stream as the Blawrence Tears Fatal Four Way Debate Champion.
With it.
Right.
I'm with it.
All right. So respectfully, I'm gonna move y'all backstage, right?
Yes, sir.
And then get it started with the two champs for the main event. We'll cue this up. We'll get it on, right? We're gonna ask that you watch carefully how it goes. When it's your turn to get in the debate arena, I'm gonna explain all the rules again, just so that everybody have clarity on what the rules are, and then we'll get it on.
Copy,
All right?
copy, copy,
Got you. Champs, are y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
Champs,
Yes,
are
sir.
y'all ready? So here's the thing. So we had a couple changes since the last time that y'all got it on, right? The scoring system goes as follows. I am going to type vote in the chat. We're going to let the clock run for 60 seconds. At the end of 60 seconds, I'm going to type vote again. We're going to tally all the votes between the word vote and stop. I'm sorry. So I'll type vote one time and stop another time, right? And then we're going to tally all the votes within that 60 seconds. And that's going to determine who wins the round, right? The other change is this. There no longer is the first round a freestyle round. I'm going to ask a question in the first round. I'm going to ask a question in the second round. The third round will be the freestyle round, right? Each round will be 60 seconds, right? Each round will be 60 seconds. Okay. Do you have any questions?
Nope, no questions.
All right. So, Hoodie Kev, you are the champion. You determine who goes first.
I will deter.
And okay. 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 So, here is question number one. All right. Hey, Foxy. Foxy, you ready to go? You good to go?
I am.
Okay. All right. Here's the question, right? Will the second half of the season provide a few wrinkles to the Knicks offense? Will the second half of the season provide a few wrinkles to the Knicks offense? So let me word that differently. So basically what I'm asking is will you see a few new wrinkles in the Knicks offense in the second half, right? So will you see a few new wrinkles in the Knicks offense in the second half of the season? All right. Will you see a few new wrinkles in the Knicks offense in the second half of the season? That is our round one question. Everybody clear on what the question is, right?
We'll take that as a yes.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
sorry, my fault.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So I'm gonna mute Hoodie Cab, right? All right. And we are about to begin, gentlemen. So Sports Vibes TV, it's on you in three, two, one, go.
I definitely think we're going to see some new wrinkles with the offense. The team, as you know, recently acquired Derrick Rose, and that has allowed them to move quickly off ball. So what I'm really excited to see is what they may do with quickly now that he's going to be able to move a little bit more freely and work in a lot of catch and shoot situations. Something that we've seen already in the last few games with Derrick Rose inserted into that second unit. So I'm expecting more wrinkles
30
in
seconds.
that regards with Emmanuel quickly, and I'm also expecting more wrinkles with Obi Toppin as well as he gets more comfortable with that second unit. As we know, Derrick Rose sat down with both Emmanuel quickly and Obi Toppin when he was acquired. So he's going to make an
10
effort to actually
seconds.
get them a lot more involved than we've seen recently or previously. So I'm expecting there to be some wrinkles, and I'm expecting both IQ and Obi to have a much
Time,
better
time, time,
second half of the
time,
season.
time. All right. Hoodie Kev. Hoodie Kev. Three, two, one, go.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think the question was, can we see wrinkles that already haven't happened? And to answer that question, I believe that we will. It was just reported today that Tom Thibodeau is expected to start experimenting with lineups, going with small ball, using Julius Randle at the small ball five, um, with Obi and or Kevin Knox at the four position. That was reported by Lawrence Tier's friend, Mr.
30
Jonathan
seconds.
Marcy, earlier today. Check out his podcast, by the way, if you haven't done that. So it's really about different lineups and lineup matches. I think Tom Thibodeau realizes that we have sometime an inability to score, so trying to put as many scoring options on the floor, which is actually good for the old
10
guard,
seconds.
changing up his ways and trying to experiment differently than we have in the past. We're using different lineups and different players at different positions.
Time. Time.
Okay. Freezy, who do you want to take?
Um, I'll take sports vibes. I'll take Quis.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
So people, please, one vote only. Don't make me kick you out. Don't make me kick you out. I did it last time. You know I will. Let's make this fair and square. Only vote after Freezy puts in the word vote. And when we stop, give us a sec. And we want to make this as accurate as possible and as fair as possible. So let's try not making it a popularity contest. The one who addressed the question the best.
All right. All right. 3, 2, 1. Vote. 50 seconds. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop the voting. Stop.
Okay. Let me do a recount. And if you count to yourself, so we'll do it one more time. Okay, I got my number.
All right. I have 25 for sports vibes.
And that's the winner. I had
All right.
11.
Okay.
And also, I kicked out the first person tonight who
Uh,
voted several times. So goodbye, ET. I hope you're an extraterrestrial because you ain't getting back into this planet right now. Yeah, that was a dominating round.
All right. So round one goes to Sports Vibes TV. Right. All right.
Pressure's on.
So Hoodie Kev, you deferred. So now you go first in round two. Right. The second question is, so the second question, what role does Worldwide West play in rounding out the Knicks roster? What role does Worldwide West play in rounding out the Knicks roster? One more time. What role does Worldwide West play in rounding out the Knicks roster? Hoodie Hoodie Kev, you are up in three, two, one, go.
That's a very good question. He plays a very integral part in the roster because just by his pure connections alone. I believe there was an article today or yesterday about him using his back channel connections to try to recruit Bradley Beal through Washington's organization, or to at least get a feel out. And there's not that many people when when you talk about executives, you hear the word back channeling, and that's the kind of role that he was brought in here to play. Let's not forget who World Wide
30
West
seconds.
is and his standing in the league. He's probably one of the top executives before he became an executive in the league. And for him, all his connections, we all know with LeBron and everyone else, um,
10
is
seconds.
huge. And so if he can make moves where we don't have to give up as much just from his connections, then I think he is going to play a really big role.
Time, time. All right. Sports Vibes TV.
I'm here, bro, man.
Yep. Yeah. Hold on. I'm resetting the clock. All right. So in three, two, one, go.
So yeah, I think World Wide West is definitely going to play a big role, but I wouldn't say so much as the connections, but it's also the information he's going to be able to gather, whether that and through those same back channels, whether that be disgruntled players, what teams may be looking for in potential deals, and what other players may actually want to come to the Knicks. I think if we had Worldwide West as a larger piece of this organization back when we were trying to set ourselves up for the
30
KD
seconds.
and Kyrie push, I think maybe the Knicks might have moved a little bit differently, and it could have set us up in better ways if we just had more intel that was true as opposed to what we ended up seeing with them not coming over. So I think World Wide West is definitely going to be an important piece to this
10
team.
seconds.
And you're seeing that now with a lot of the news that's coming out, whether that be Bradley Bill or they've also mentioned CJ McCollum. You see he's working with us, working
Time,
for us.
time,
Right.
time, 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 time. All right.
Okay. You can feel the tension, man.
All right.
Well, we
So vote in three, two, one, vote. 50 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Stop. All right.
okay. Let's do a recount to ourselves.
Yep. Yeah. Dang, man, I lost my place. Hold
No
on. Let me.
worries. No worries. Take your time, my friend.
Okay. So I have 23.
I had 20. We have a new champion.
All right, everybody. So the votes are in, and Sports Vibes TV wins round two. And introducing the new Lawrence debate champion, Sports Vibes TV. Wow, that was close. Wow, that was close. That was close. That was close. So Hoodie Kev, champ. So you took a loss, but wow, this was close. Do you think the new format had anything to do with you not being the victor tonight, or did you feel like Sports Vibes TV is just was just better tonight?
Must have been a throat punch.
A
Okay, I'm sorry, I was still muted. So can I ask for a recount?
recount.
Because I counted,
All right.
and I'm pretty sure I got more votes.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it again. Hey,
All right. All right. No, hey, you know what? Let me do it. Let's do it.
you know what? I'm gonna count vibes as a.
Okay, so I have 21 for Sports Vibes.
All right. I'm gonna count that, and you count Kev to keep me honest.
Okay, so I have okay.
And you had 21 for sports vibes.
Yeah, I thought it was 23. I recounted and I see 21.
Okay.
All right.
I got 21 for sports vibe.
So I got 17 for Cal.
Yeah. Well, I had a little more than that, but still, regardless, Sports Vibe won. Hey, folks,
Okay.
got a favor to ask in future voting. We don't want your commentary. Just
Right.
say vibes or Kev.
Yeah, yeah. That's basically what's throwing me off.
Yeah, yeah. Don't no commentary, but it looks
I'm
like
saying like, yeah, I have Kev edging them out in a close one over Sports Vibes TV, and
yeah,
so now I have to read it. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Thank you, but regardless, it looks like vibes took it.
Yeah. Side one. So I officially I have it, and so I have it at 21-17 Sports Vibes, and Foxy had it. I think had it at
21-20 actually.
21-20. Okay. All right. So 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 Sports Vibes TV, you are the Lawrence Tears debate champion, right? Right?
Hey, Kev, did you count it?
I did, and I
Because we want to be fair. What'd you come up with?
hold on. I'm gonna hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Freezy, while he do that, let me know what you want to do with the belt. You want to send me the specs, and then I go buy it, and I'll put it over here by the printer. You'll display it.
Hey,
Let me
so
know.
so
I
so
love
so first of
I
all,
love your style, man. You
first of all,
cool.
let me do this. The new Lawrence Tears debate champion, Sports Vibes TV. How you feeling tonight, champ?
I'm feeling like Novak after a three. You feel me? Let's
Oh,
go.
okay,
Whoa!
Got
okay,
to bring it back.
okay, okay, okay.
Two-time champion.
Two-time Lawrence Tears debate champion, right? Two-time Lawrence Tears debate champion. Okay, okay, all right. So, um, how would you feel about defending that championship against Chuck B 2 weeks from tonight?
Tell Chuck pull up. I mean, I know Kevin's probably gonna argue because I
So
got
I
the
counted
immediate
21 votes
rematch.
for me. That's the
Oh,
thing
here
about
we
it.
go. Here we
I'm
go.
counting 21 votes for me, and not even the fact. It's not even the fact. I won't even count them out.
You
I won't
kind of
even count them out. 21 votes that say Kev.
okay.
So
All right.
Silica Wicked Films is one. David Parker, that's two. Brother BKO Contreras is three. Muhammad Musa is four. Frederick is five. David Jackson is six. Dario Mari is seven. IMKBAN is uh what did I say? Seven, eight. Eight?
You confuse. Yeah, you confusing me.
Eight. Mike M is nine. Professional Outfit is 10. Quiet Money is 11. Theseus Thomas is 12. Ben725 is 13. Anthony D is 14. Our Future Gaming is 15. Hadouken Sharon is 16. Chris Chang is 17. Andre Bryant is 18. BJ Boogie is
Wait a
19.
minute, Chris Chang, Sports Close one, Kev. How do you get that on Chris Chang?
Is oh, is that you said okay, so that's is that one for okay, so what am I at? 18?
You confusing me, Kev.
Okay, let me start over. Silica Wicked Films is one. David Parker is two. Brother BKL Contreras is three. Muhammad is four. Frederick is five. David Jackson is six. Dario is seven. IMK is eight. Mike M is nine. Professional Outfit is 10. Quiet Money is 11. Theseus Thomas is 12. Ben725 is 13. Anthony D is 14. Our Future Gaming is 15. Uh, Haddock and Sharon is 16. Andre Bryant is 17. BJ Boogie is 18. Is It Just Me podcast is 19. Maybe that did confuse me. So it is 20. So yeah, that one did confuse me because I thought
Stephen
that was
Fox was right.
yeah, it is weird when you read it out like that because
Yeah, folks
I
in the
was very
future, please
confused.
just write one or the other. Don't make us read it, man. It's not fair to anybody. We're trying to get this as accurate, but it doesn't change anything, ladies
Did
and
Anthony
gentlemen.
D vote for me, or is that what was he saying?
He did vote for you, I believe.
So that's 21.
Wait, I think
That's 21 then. If Anthony D
no, no,
voted
no.
for me,
I think he had one where he said your name, and then I think he had one where he just made a comment.
hold on, let me go back.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
Anthony
yeah,
did.
that's true. It is 20. It is 20. That one threw me off. The one where it said it threw me off.
You
My
know, it's
apologies.
analytic people, analytics type
No, it threw
people.
me off. The
No,
the
I hear
one
you.
that
I hear
was
you. You try to be in our shoes. We're trying to count this and be fair and honest and everything. And you're like, man, do I have to translate what the hell this person's saying?
yeah, Chris Chang kind of threw me off there because
No, tell me about it.
I was like, is he voting for me or because I know it says I was confused about that Chris Chang. That's the one that threw me off. I was like, that's 21.
Yeah, so it was a 21-20. So that you can't get any closer than that, folks. 21-20, man. But a win is a win. We
Yeah.
have a new champion, two-time champion, and wow. Hey, quick shout out for Super Chat, Jay Velez. Hope all is well. Kev quotes Ollie and goes out like Nate Robinson. Yo, don't be that way. Don't be that way at all. This was a good fight. It was a close fight. A one. Hey, we were one vote away from a third round, so that is absolutely inaccurate, Jay Velez. Very inaccurate. We were one vote away from sudden death. So even Simma, my the conscious I call Simma Singh, this is a close one, man. So gentlemen, you should be proud of your both of you. It was a close one. This was up up to the family, and the family decided. And Alawise. So Freezy, I think you're muted, my friend.
Sorry about that. Dog went crazy. It's that time of the morning. So would y'all discuss while I was away for those few
It
seconds?
was it came down. We were one vote away from sudden death. So, tip our hat to the former champ Kev. It was a close one, but the chat has they let us
The chat
know.
has spoken.
The chat has spoken, folks. We have a new champ, two-time champ.
Congratulations, champ. Hey,
I
so Hoodie Kev, thanks for. Oh, go ahead, Hoodie Kev.
I was gonna say, to keep it consistent with my message because I'm always gonna keep it consistent. I do not believe in good losses at all. This
So
is
what
a
are you saying? So what are you saying that you're in the lottery? You're gonna draft a guy? You
what I'm
on Cade?
saying is this is a horrible performance by me. Is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
okay,
That's what I mean. Like when I say I don't believe in good losses, I take all responsibility for not winning.
right.
Um, I just have to.
I just didn't hear you say congratulations, champ. I didn't hear you say that. Maybe I missed it. Did I miss it when the dog was barking?
I'm pulling an Isaiah Thomas.
Oh,
Uh
oh my
oh.
goodness.
Oh.
So okay,
You getting them wrinkles in that forehead,
okay,
man.
okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. So let us do this. Let us do this. Hey. So out of respect for the two-time Lawrence Tears debate champion, we need to give him his spotlight, right? So, champ, how does it feel to get the belt back in a tightly contested bout?
It feels great. I think the best part is to just, come back and avenge my loss. Kev was talking
Wow.
crazy for the last 2 weeks. So I had to pull up and show him that the same way he said he quote unquote had his bad performance today, I had my bad performance 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
And it's
wow.
clear to me that when I do come with my A game, he kind of wilted a little bit under the pressure, seeing what I was coming with after that first round. He tried to
Wow.
make it up in that second round. It was a lot closer, but I think I'm still worthy of being the champ. That's why I came out victorious. And I
Wow.
think Kev is still a great debater, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to see him again. But now he's going to have to work his way back up to the top spot.
Well
Wow.
That's how it
said.
is.
Well said.
Wow. Wow.
But I'm
So-
excited about the future, though. There's so many different bouts that we could see going in different directions. Man,
Right.
Tell Chuck pull up.
this is hot.
Right. Okay. We see you, champ. We see you.
Also,
We see
Freezy,
you.
what you want to do? What you want to do with the belt? Let me know. If you could get the specs, I'll get. Like I was serious. I'll put the belt up over there for my reign, and then after that, we'll see what we do.
Let me figure this out right here. The fatal four way, and then we'll definitely talk about it afterwards. Because we'll have to get 2 belts. The fatal four way, right? The fatal four way, which is like an Iron Man belt, and then the Blarnes Tears Debate Championship belt, which should be special. You know what I'm saying? It should be special, right? What I'm going to ask you to do, graciously, champ, is to hang out backstage for a little bit while we figure out if we're going to do the fatal four way, and if we can get it on, we will get it on, right?
Will I be included in the fatal four way? Because I kind
No,
of
no, champ.
Oh, okay.
No, champ. No.
All right. I was about to say I want to celebrate my win the same way Tony's celebrating his.
Bam. I'll send you something tomorrow or today.
All
I'll
right,
give
bro,
it to you
man.
today. All right, boss.
It's a pleasure, y'all. Thanks for having me on. Looking forward to pulling up throughout the week so you can give me my title every time I show up. You feel me?
And just real quick, everyone, please subscribe to Sports Vibe TV. Quis does fantastic content, fantastic person. Man, please subscribe.
Yep, no
Thank
doubt.
you. Appreciate it. Love you guys.
Appreciate you, champ. Yep.
Love you
I'll
too,
let you.
man.
Yep.
Much respect. Wow. 1 vote away from a sudden death. That was a close one. Man.
One vote away from a round 3.
Whoa.
Right? Wow.
I'm going to say something here, and I will say that I respect Sports Vibe and his win tonight.
Okay.
And give him the credit that he deserves as the champion.
Okay.
Although I will say that 2 weeks ago, I thought it unfair that I had to have a rematch yet again.
Right.
After winning the championship.
Oh.
I thought that Sports Vibe had to at least debate somebody else to get back to this spot. But I guess nobody else saw it that way.
Right.
And here we are. So
all I'm gonna say is this: though, if he was y'all champion and then he can't take an L like a champ, I feel comfortable here. I think I might. I feel good. I'm yawning over here after seeing that. If he the champ, if he was if this was the Ali, Mayweather coming. Man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Wow.
I'm gonna finish my my dissertation.
I might take a nap. Let me know when I need to be on. I might take a nap. But if he the champ, I put my hoodie on. R.I.P. Hoodie Kev. I put my hoodie on for him. I
will say this: after debating as much as I have, and as many of the opponents that I have debated on my way to the top of the mountain on several occasions. Because no one has been to the top of the mountain more than me. I just feel that I can't, in good faith, debate anyone else until I get my rematch of Sports Vibes, whenever that is.
You got to fight your way up to the top of that.
I'm still at the top. You're like I feel.
No, I understand. I respect it, but
I'm still there. I have still beat almost everyone else that I have come across.
Hey, Tony Crow, you there?
Now I respect it. I had a lot of respect for you till you couldn't take your L because you said you did it like Isaiah. You remember Isaiah did that to the Bulls, so you lost a lot of respect for me from that point of view. Because at the end of the day, look, we win and losses is about how you bounce back. You didn't even want to take your L like a man. That was the problem with me. You lost.
Hey, Kev, don't forget, Kev, you were the one that brought up doing the Fatal 4 after.
Yeah, I feel like you
championship.
Oh no, that's something different. That's something different.
I don't know if you debate the way you did. I feel comfortable. I told you, made me feel like I'm at home here.
Oh, wow.
If this was 1993, I guess you could feel at home, but it's not. Anyways,
I mean, if that's the case, you might
so
as well say 1975. You know, when you could talk on the phone and had to get paged on the beep, or if they had that around that time, it was black and white TV around the time we want to talk championship. So let's not do that.
Since Sports Vibes
Wow.
was able to get a rematch with me, like I said, I'm just not going to debate. I'll let him debate Chuck if that's what he wants to do.
So
But
Hoodie Kev, let's do this. Let's lay out facts. So you were the champ, right? And Sports Vibes TV beat you, right? Sports Vibes TV then allowed you to debate him, and you won, and you became the champ. You held the belt for 2 weeks, and Sports Vibes TV came back 2 weeks later and beat you,
yes, he did,
right?
and I'm not debating that fact.
So right. So what happened was Sports Vibes TV beat you, took the belt. He gave you a shot, and you beat him, right? Then you gave him a shot, and he beat you, right? So in fairness to everybody else in the rankings, it can't be a every 2 weeks the champ debates the guy that lost 2 weeks earlier.
I'm not saying I'm debating him again. I didn't say I want to beat him in 2 weeks. I said he can debate Chuck. I
Right.
just said I'm not debating.
So you're quitting the league.
No, I'm not quitting the league. That's not what I'm saying.
I don't understand.
So right now, I am. Where am I at right now?
Come on, champ. You gotta fight. Come on, man. Come on, champ.
You're right.
I want to figure out where am I at. Like I guess did Chuck leapfrog me?
We don't know yet, man. That you just lost, literally just lost 4 minutes ago.
Come on, champ. Come
Yeah,
on. Come on, former champ. Come on, former champ.
I'm trying to figure out just where I'm because I know I'm not dropping down the rankings or anything like that. So either I'm
you
2 or
legit
3.
just lost 4.5 minutes ago.
I just think, like I said, it's Chuck was behind me. So I just want to know if Chuck has jumped me if I'm sitting at number 2.
Right. But the new rankings are not out yet.
Yeah, and this is a different animal. This is the Fatal Four. There's not, this is going for a totally different title.
Yeah, we we don't. My advice would be to win the Fatal 4-Way and leave tonight still being called champ. That would be my advice. You know what I'm saying? Or if Tony Crow doesn't want to do it, my advice would be to knock out all the competition that's behind you, so you won't worry about your ranking. Right? You got to the spot in the rankings for a reason. Like I didn't legit just put you there. We don't install fake contenders. We don't do that. We don't just install fake contenders. Right? So you are where you are right now for a reason. You have to search for what that reason is and get back to it and reestablish yourself. That's just what it is. I mean, because you got SB. SB wants a piece of you bad, and you can't tell right now because Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, wants a piece of you and Tony Crow bad. I think Josh feels like he's the best guy in the league, right?
No, I'm just a secretary for a loser. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, Josh, I ain't gonna lie though. I see why you wasn't nervous going against these guys because once I heard he was a champion, I was shaking at first, and then once I heard him talk, I grabbed my cup of wine. And I was like, "Oh man, this must be easy." You gonna let the villain come through? I want to be the villain on this show. I want you to be like, "I hate this Windy City assassin coming through and taking the king off his throne." But that crown you had, you thought was gold, it's looking pretty bronze right now. Might be a Burger King crown you had on your head, man. I believe that.
Oh wow!
It might be a Burger King crown you had on. You lost too easy for me. I ain't saying I seen your best. I'm not down to you. But like I said, the problem, you can't take your L like a man. If I get on here and lose, I'll be like, okay, you got it. You recounted 3 times and we know what the vote was. You knew you lost.
Again, here's the thing. And like I said, I've given the credit to Vibes TV. Just do.
Barely. Be honest, barely. You barely did.
The thing about it is this: I've been debating. More. Here's the thing about it. Okay, I'll say this.
Come on, man. Don't be the old retired.
Hey, what's good, champ?
No, I'll say this.
Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
I'll say this. I don't know how long you have watched the show, right? But even outside of the debate league, there's a reason. There's a particular reason why I am Hoodie Kev, right?
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
am
I'm gonna tell you like this. You might be
serious on this
got a
show
hoodie on.
to where I debate every single night.
That's
every
fine.
night people come at me, and guess what? I normally 9 out of 10 times. Actually, no, I'm gonna say more. I'm gonna say 10 out of 10 times. I come out of these debates every single night unblemished.
It's a night for fighting. Come on. Are you talking tonight, Kev, or are you gonna rumble? Because we have people who want to get it on now.
Right.
Hold on.
The last thing these people
can I speak, please?
I'm gonna say one thing.
I said respect.
The last thing. No, one last thing. And I'm gonna say one last thing.
One last thing is yes or no.
Just one last thing.
You might be scared to defend that fatal 4-way now after that loss.
The last thing the people on the bottom row want to do is make me upset. Because that's a different animal. I might have been cocky earlier, but they ain't seen upset Rowdy Kev yet. They haven't seen Hoodie Kev yet.
I want Hoodie Kev.
They saw losing Kev. That's what they saw, man. You have a chance to rectify that.
At the end, they don't want to see like this. As a guy coming into the league, I want to beat everybody at their best. I don't want to beat you at the moment we just seen right now. If that's not your best, I understand respectfully. Like I said, my problem with you didn't take your loss like a man. We might lose. It's gonna be ups and downs. The fan vote might not go your way. My point is this: I want you at your best. I want Josh at his best. I want Tony at his best. If I don't feel like I beat you,
did you just say you want Tony Crow?
I want anybody in your league. Point blank. Period.
This what I'm. Can I speak?
You're supposed to talk. Yeah, take it, Tony.
SB talking facts right now. Kev,
man.
I don't know what's up with you, man. That was a horrible loss, and I ain't even talking about your debating because I thought you won the first round.
I did too.
I'm talking about the way you act after you lost. The same way you acted after you lost the fatal 4-way.
Here's the thing about the first round.
It took you a full week to even recognize the fact that you lost.
This is where
this what I'm gonna do. This what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Kev, I want you. You let me debate you one-on-one, and you could debate. We could do the fatal 4-way. You could have the fatal 4-way. I don't care about it. You let me beat you so I can move up in the rankings again.
I mean, but Tony, he might be too far down after that loss. Look,
he ain't gonna drop much. He ain't gonna drop much.
Okay, so I'm coming in
and Josh,
hold on, wait.
You should battle SB.
Tony, I'm waiting for Josh too. But the whole point is this: look, this is how I said Hoodie Kev is bad. I'm coming in as an underdog off bat. This is a New York podcast. So if you get cooked, I want you to look. I don't care about the votes. I want you to know in your ass that you know that I cooked you. The fans might vote for you because I'm from Chicago, but you won't know in your ass that you know you lost. I don't care. That's why I said I'm gonna be the villain on the show. I'm gonna be the villain on the show. I don't care, but I want you to know that I beat you. The fans don't have to vote for me. You gonna know that I beat you. You're gonna be in the man. The fans did. The fans voted for me, but I ain't gonna lie. SB cooked me. That Chicago kid different. That's the problem. See, I don't care.
I mean, that sound good. That's I don't know.
I don't talk to Moto, but I talk because that's what the fans love to do. But if we want to, I could shut my mouth and easily become that guy, the silent assassin. But I see the fans love me talking, so I'm gonna keep talking. But it could be any guy you want. You get silent SB, or you could get the arrogant SB, the leisure killer.
Oh, wow. The Windy City Assassin.
Yeah, there were more shots in 30 seconds than a weekend in Chicago. Holy moly.
SB is a prime Booker T. I love it. I might be a 5-time champion then. That's what it sounds like from Booker.
Oh, wow. Wow. So
Commissioner, you got a lot to think about.
You got to lose 4 times to be a 5-time champ.
I mean, but as long as I win again, like I told you, I don't care about losing. I just want to make sure you know I beat you. The fans don't have to vote for me. I want to destroy you mentally.
Oh, Commissioner.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's a lot of spicy talk tonight.
Yes.
I mean, you want me to stop talking? I could do that.
No, no. What we want to do is settle some stuff before we get out of here, right? So what we want to do is this. Um, I have a feeling that Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, wants a piece of Tony Crow, right? And I have a feeling that SB wants to be everybody on this panel, right? I just had that feeling, man. You know,
I don't care.
maybe it's that old dragon in me that feel that when the heat is coming, you know what I'm saying? That thing inside my chest start beating a little bit faster. Them old muscles that I ain't using in a long time start warming up. It's like they like the confrontation. They like being confronted. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Maybe these guys here don't feel that. But what I would suggest is that we do a fatal four way, right? We do a
Kev
fatal
don't
four.
deserve another shot. Not after what he did
Wow.
tonight.
Wow.
Nope. He
Wow.
got to earn it.
Okay.
Kev don't
Okay.
deserve it.
You know what? Here's Hoodie
Okay.
Kev for you.
Freezy, I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. So
This
Okay.
is Hoodie Kev. Y'all want a
Okay.
Hoodie
Oh,
Kev?
this
This
is a
is
cute
Hoodie
dog.
Kev. So let me say this one thing. Ain't nobody better than me. Okay. Let me repeat that again for
Wow.
everyone on in the chat listening to the rest of the people who aren't the hosts of this show. Ain't nobody better at debating than Hoodie Kev. So if y'all want Hoodie Kev, here's Hoodie Kev. I am really tired of all this talking, of all this pandering and meandering. So we're gonna get it on, and we're gonna get it on right now. So Freezy, I hope you have your questions because I am not. Listen. Somebody need to call 911 because I'm about to leave bodies on the street.
Wow.
I'm about to be Frank Lucas up in here. I'm leaving bodies on the street, and I'm going to go
Wow.
finish my lunch.
I'm from Chirac, so I'm Al Capone, baby. So
As a
the
matter of
original
fact,
gangster.
y'all go ahead and get y'all strategy going on. I'm about to go get me a drink because I don't need no strategy for y'all.
Look,
Wow.
hey, Unc, he got to calm his nerves. He need to drink to calm them nerves, man.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Right. So
Mm.
um how about we do this? Because I feel like we need to get another debate going. Um, what did Josh? Okay, all
I'm
right.
here.
Hey,
Okay,
Legion,
sorry.
get off there. You the reason why I'm here, Legion. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you for future rest. If I come in here and wreck shop, blame Legion of the Knicks podcast.
Yeah. Hey,
He sent the assassin low key.
right, and so Legion used to debate before we had the league, but he dodged me. And
He
so I
dodged.
retired. Yeah,
He
I
ducked you.
retired. Yep, I retired all the legends myself, Legion of the Next podcast, and others. So we retired. This is for like the up and comers
So,
that like that smoke 24/7. Because
Legion.
SB, I ain't gonna lie to you. All the stuff you said tonight, whether you battle tonight or not, there are 15 other people in this league that when they see this, they're gonna be calling your name.
I
This
love
never
it.
stopped. This never stopped, man.
I
This is
love it.
ongoing.
Hey, Unc,
This
so
is
wait, hey, Unc, I got a question. So you say you used to battle? So I
yeah.
got a question for you.
What's
What
that?
would I have to do in this league to make you unretire to battle me?
You would have to step your game up.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Ooh, that hurt.
Yeah,
Ouch.
you would have to say for
That
you
hurt.
and Josh, aka Uncle Fulio,
Mhm.
Tony Crow, Simeon Russell from the Nothing But Knicks, Legion of Knicks podcast would all have to get in that mental gym and get their weight up
Okay, I respect that.
because I ain't nothing to play with. It's the thing. I retired myself for the entertainment
So,
value
what, what
because cats legit got tired of me whooping it. It's not, every time I debate somebody, the views go down because it's like watching a puppy get hit by a truck.
okay.
Nobody want to watch that.
So I just asked you because I want to put this on my list. Like I said, I'm going to be the legend killer in this league. So you was the top dog to beat. So tell me on my list what you need for me to do to make you unretire.
Um,
So I can put it
I
on my
don't.
list. I ain't saying I'm gonna do it by tomorrow or a month on the span, but I'm just say that'll be on my list then. What would I
Um,
have to do to make you unretire?
so they put me on a Mount Rushmore with cats like Mark Berman's, Jonathan Macri's, right? And but the thing is though is what they don't realize is when you look at the Mount Rushmore and all the faces, My face is not there because I'm not one of the faces on Mount Rushmore. Right?
Okay.
I am Mount Rushmore. I am Mount Rushmore. So, what I would suggest is start out at 16 in the rankings,
Okay.
and work your way up, man.
I'm cool with being 16. So that's the bottom rank.
Yep, that's the bottom rank right now.
I'm love being 16.
Okay.
I'll be 16. I love it.
Right. And listen, man, I'm not trying to say, don't get out here and do your best. What I'm saying is that, just you know what I'm saying, just eat cats up, and then cats will anoint you. That you'll get a following, and they'll put you up. You know
Are
what
we
I'm
still
saying?
talking? Are we not getting this on? I done got on a whole
Tony,
scorpion mask thing going on. I'm like the scorpion. Y'all seen that Mortal Kombat trailer right
yes,
now? Y'all know
yes,
what Scorpion's catchphrase is?
right,
Let's do
right.
this. So I'm really tired of all this because they're
Tony,
really sleeping on the hoodie. I hear somebody. Is that Stephen Fox's dog?
no, Tony Crow said he not giving you a shot at the field 4-way.
My dog's hanging out here. Don't be saying
How
nothing
does
about the champ. That's the real champ.
That's what we like to call hypocritical. Because how he say he need to beat me so he can climb up because he know who the real champ is to really climb up these ropes. Then he want to say he want to get on the fatal 4-way. To me, it sounds like he's scared. And since today is Sunday, he can go to church if he's scared.
Wow.
This is not the
Tony
place
Crow.
to be scared.
Wow. So
Commissioner, what's going to happen?
nothing. We're out of options here when it comes to debates because so Tony Crow, the champ came in, graciously made an appearance, but he won't be debating tonight. Hoodie Kev lost, and SB and Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, are too far apart in the rankings to battle. And JD ran. I mean, not ran, but left. JD left, so he won't.
Freezy, I think that the chat wants to see me versus SB.
Y'all not close enough in the rankings. The rule is you have to be within 4 spots of each other in order to go.
I'm from Chirac. We break the rules, but I'm not gonna be that. I'm under, so I can't make no call. So
in order for him to debate tonight, Devon, Joe Madden, Latrell Sprewell, or Evergreen G have to show up. That's the only way.
Okay.
So what I'd like to do is transition away from the Lawrence Tears Debate League stuff and maybe just talk some Knicks stuff since we can't get it on tonight. Since the people in the rankings don't like to debate on Saturday nights.
I didn't know that Tony Crow was scared. That's my thing. I did not know that Tony Crow with Knicks and bruises would have scared of getting Knicks and bruises.
Wow.
If he don't want to give it the Fatal 4-Way championship, he can go and bury it in his backyard if he don't want to give it up.
Who is San Diego?
Man, you was talking real spicy. Like, when I win this title back, then I want a chance to win the other title, so I can have both. You ain't win no title, man.
You just lost.
You didn't even show respect and have a gracious loss. You don't deserve a shot right now.
You need to be humble.
You need to be humble. Be humble.
The only humbleness I need right now
be humble, man,
is beating everybody on this bottom row, and then I can go to sleep.
I mean, that sounds like you desperate for a win because you lost too bad.
You need to sleep on that loss. That's right. Sleep on that loss.
For a win. You ready to fight a guy who just came in the league? Because look, this is gonna look bad on your resume if I come in this league and smoke you. You might go from 3 to 4 to like 12 if I come in here and just demolish you. I'm an unknown entity right now. You don't know what I will bring to the table.
When Jordan lost to the Bad Boys Pistons, he came back a monster.
You just said you was Isaiah Thomas.
Time out. He wasn't a champion before that though.
You missed. That's not the point.
Okay.
The point is he lost and he came back ruthless.
Look, my slogan is this: real takes over fake debates. Right now, you making a fake debate over your L. Take your L like a man. We only want real takes over here. Real takes over fake debates, man. We ain't arguing for nothing.
I think this SB whatever. He need to go check the tape and find out who I am and find out who he's speaking
I
to.
mean, look, I ain't gotta check no tape.
All I got to say is check the tape.
You can send it to me. My channel, SB Talk Sports 1. You can send it to me.
Listen. I'm on Blowing Tears every night, all night long. Okay, go back and pick one and find out who Hoodie Kev is.
I mean,
That's all I got to say.
I mean, a guy like you saying this is saying like you sound like Michael Jordan on the Wizards right now. Hey, go look at me in my 90s days. We talking about today. Well, who are you today? Because right now I seen you just put up 5 points in a game 7, and you failed.
Wow.
Come on, man. We're not gonna do that. Take your L like a man. If I come on here and lose, like I said, I'm the visitor on here. I'm automatically the undercard.
Hey, so I keep trying to. Hey, SB. You know, we love and appreciate you, bro. We don't even look at you as a visitor. We feel like you part of the fan.
I feel like I'm at home. I feel at home. I love the tension of it. I love it.
Right.
It feels great.
Yeah. Well, we feel like you part of the fam, man. So So don't take it that way. If it's coming across that way, that's not intentional.
No, it makes me feel better. I debate better when I feel that way.
Oh, okay.
I debate better when I feel that way.
Motivation. I got you. So let me do this real quick. I just want to say I want to shout out the current Lawrence Tears debate champion. I'm adding a post to Twitter right now, right? So let me do this. I just put the post on Twitter, right? And what I'm gonna do is there it is. So shout out to the new, in all caps, Lawrence Tears debate champ at Sports Vibes TV. So now it was official before, but now everybody sees it. Right?
2-time champion now.
Yep, 2-time champ. And also what we want to do is establish this. Yo, we need to get Uncle Fulio in a debate with somebody either tonight or it's 219, so we might have to do it next week. Right? Uncle Fulio, who do you want? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to call them out all week until they either say yes or get dropped down the rankings.
Hey, Freezy, you know my allegiance to the chat. The chat knows the rules, but they really want to see SB Talks and Josh get it on tonight. Josh wants to get it on.
I'll take a free exhibition. It don't mean nothing. Yeah, I'll take a free exhibition.
They're looking at an exhibition. The chat wants it. Josh wants it. There's a lot of people that want it. And you know my role is always to make sure that the chat is heard. They're saying right now.
They put me against everybody. I done seen Dort. I done seen some dude named San Diego. I done seen RJ. They want to see me battle with everybody.
Josh.
I'll San Diego. Oh, you San Diego?
Yeah.
So wait. Are you from San Diego?
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I was stationed in San Diego. And
you got to respect the charges, then, right?
No.
Nah. You know what? But the thing is this: we have to respect order, right? We have to respect order. So we have order, and you know what I'm saying. There's beauty and establishment and order. We have to keep order, right? So what we'll do, SB, right? How about we do this? How about we give you 2 debate matches next weekend against people that are ranked in your area, right? And if you up to it after that, and Josh, aka Uncle Fulio, is still up to it after that, then I will give you your shot at Josh because you beat 2 people. You leapfrog them in the rankings, and then you can go up against Josh. That means the Windy City Assassin can potentially have 3 debates in one night to prove he is what his mouth says he is.
Can I just say something? One thing.
The legend killer, the Windy City. You gotta say the Windy City legend killer.
Okay.
Well, I feel like don't give me that name until I knock off a couple legends. I respectfully say that. Don't call me the legend killer until I do it. I respect for that.
I'll let say one thing that I held on to my belt for 2 weeks. Uncle Frilio is dodging
Come
to keep
on.
his.
Come on, Hoodie Kev. You reminiscing about
I mean,
the
not Uncle
80s
Frilio.
Really
days.
ain't dodging
We not
Tony-
talking-
nobody.
Tony,
What have you done today?
I didn't mean you, Josh. I meant Tony Crow is dodging to keep that belt.
Hey, look, look, I ain't gonna lie, Hoodie
That's
Kev.
all I'm saying.
I'm not disrespecting you, but
Tony
the whole
Crow-
time you talking, I'm looking at Josh's face, and Josh don't respect me. He been in this league. It feel like you talking about the old days. You sound like a guy who's like, I was the man back in my day, nephew.
You know
We
what
don't
one of
wanna
my
hear that.
favorite movies is? One of my favorite movies is Ghostbusters.
We don't want to.
Ghostbusters. 2.
Ghostbusters.
And so I'm going to quote something.
That's what I said. That's me the other night. Ghostbusters.
I'm going to quote something from the great Bill Murray from Ghostbusters 2. Got you keep your mouth shut for
Look at
5
Mo.
minutes.
Look at Mo. Look at Mo.
I just saw that. Oh my God! Breaking news, folks. Oh my
Mo.
God!
Mo is ranked as the number 5 competitor, ranked number 6 overall. Mo, when do you want it, Mo? Mo, when do you want it?
I want Tony Crow to give it that fatal 4-way. That's what I want. I know you can keep it indefinitely.
I mean,
Mo.
the only problem is you got to.
Crow can't do the 4-way because I think he's doing a 3-way.
That sounds. Look, you can't deny the 3-way. Look, you feel me? That sounds like a great time.
All right,
You
there
feel me?
it is. There it is. There it is. Mo and Uncle Fulio next week. Mo and Uncle Fulio next week. Let me go to the schedule. So I have to schedule it for next week, right? So next week is
Saturday, right?
Yep, next Saturday night
Saturday.
at 11:45. Next Saturday night at 11:45. Right.
I think that's 10 to 9 my time because I'm Central, you East.
Oh
so
yeah. That's right.
It's 10 my time. Okay.
That's right. My bad. So the opponents for next week are Mo and Josh, aka Uncle Fulio. All right. And all right. So SB, right? So I'm gonna schedule you for 2. Okay. I
Two battles.
Yep. So SB versus Joe Madden.
Nah, why don't you put somebody else, man? He hasn't shown his face.
Joe hadn't shown his face? Okay. All right. So Joe and let me find where's the ranking? Okay. All right. So how about SB versus Zach and SB versus Eric G?
Whoa, that's a good one, Freeze. That's a good one.
Yep. So SB versus Zach.
Yeah, I know she can hear you, right?
Oh, hey, sorry, hey man.
It's all good. She laughed.
Sorry about that. Hey, this is the first naked guy on our panel. Hey.
Nah, I'm covered.
Oh.
You good.
You naked on the panel, man? Turn your camera off.
I ain't naked, man. I am not naked, man.
Hey, what type of time you on, my guy?
So Tony Pro, you putting your fatal 4-way on the line next week? Or is it you and Hoodie Kev next week in a one-on-one, mano a mano?
Yeah.
If you a gangster, say both.
And this. I'll tell you what. I don't even care about that. I'll relinquish that fatal 4-way belt. I'll take Kev 1-on-1.
So you and Kev,
and you can earn your way back to that fatal 4-way, however it goes. I don't care about that.
So Tony Pro versus
since you think I'm ducking.
Hoodie Kev. Wow.
If it quacks like a duck and it walks like a duck, it ain't a reindeer.
You need to sleep on your loss, man. Think about that.
I don't need to sleep on a 1-point loss.
I mean, it was a 2-round KO. You didn't win a round, so it ain't really a 1-point loss.
So here's how the rules work.
I heard the rules.
3 rounds, right? So I lost 2 rounds, but that's fine.
It's cool.
Cool. Here's the thing. What you don't know, right? Before the rules change, I could lose the first 2 rounds and then KO myself too. That's how I basically happened because I would get down, let people get down, and then I would just beat the
you
snot out
saying
of somebody.
So you saying you a one round guy? That's what you telling me right now. You only good for one round. You might lose two, but you gonna win one so good I might change your mind because that one round was so extravagant.
I mean, that's
so
what
you're
I
not
was,
a so you
crazy,
not really
that's not how I was doing it.
No. So Hoodie Kev, respectfully, I'm gonna say this respectfully. You're not Ali. You more like a Tyson. You could get that punch that can knock somebody out, but you can't last. Respectfully. There's nothing wrong with being Tyson, though. There's nothing wrong with being a Tyson, though. That's what I'm gonna say. There's nothing wrong with being a Tyson, though. I say it respectfully because I just got drafted to the league, the first round draft pick.
I say that because of a lot of my debates have gone a lot of different ways. It's just when I move my. Actually, no, that wasn't even the time I won. That was the time I lost in the finals. Where I just ran out of gas.
Oh, okay.
I was laying haymakers and knocking people out in the final rounds. And like I said, I just ran out of gas at the end.
And then
that was Sports Bio's first time he won the championship where I just ran out of gas, and I gave him all the credit in the world.
Yeah, okay.
And then my strategy didn't work the whole night. I ran out of gas.
Hey, for future references, since I got a week to prepare myself to join the league, well, every debate will be Nick related, pretty much, or no?
Yep, Nick's related. Yep.
Oh, y'all bad now. Oh my goodness, they're gonna look bad on y'all. If a Bulls fan come in and school y'all on your team, that's gonna look real bad.
I'm trying to battle you right now.
They won't let you.
I know. Come on, Freezy. The fans want it. The fans want it.
The rules
Jay
are the rules,
Boogie's
man.
asking for it.
The rules are the rules, man. We got to bind down.
I'm gonna say something to the chat, right? Can I say something to the chat? Listen, y'all know.
So now I know that now. So I'll get in my bag. Have to pay attention more to the Knicks when I get more. So I'm definitely gonna get in my bag more. Y'all better be lucky that ain't a general debate because I feel like I'll wash everybody when it comes to that. But I'm gonna get in my bag more. So you gave me more time to sharpen my knives. So I love that.
I know why I lost the first round because I brought up a certain player, which went against my golden rule in debate, and I shouldn't have brought him up, but I did.
Yo, he's still talking. He's still explaining this shit,
Yeah, he can't take his L like a man.
I mean, since you're not doing the fatal four-way, what else am I gonna do?
He's sharpening his knife.
You the one.
He's sharpening his
Tony
knife.
Crow, you the one playing hide and seek.
I ain't gonna lie though.
I can't talk about nothing. I can't talk about fatal four-way.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I might come in the league like Brock Lesnar, and like I told y'all, blame Legion. If I come in this league knocking everybody out, blame Legion because Legion told me. I said, "Oh man, I would want to get in this league." He said, "No, you could be that villain of the league because you that alternate voice, the different voice that people might want to hear." Because everybody, y'all always say the same thing. I don't understand how y'all have so many debates and y'all agree.
He always says the same thing.
That's why I lost tonight.
Who?
Mister, I can't stop talking about why I lost.
Why I lost tonight because I brought up a player. I brought him up one time and lost. Let's not even pretend that's not the reason why I lost that first debate. Because it is. Because I brought up number 20. But that's all right.
One time.
Because guess what? I'm still the head Knoxer around here. Free Kevin Knox.
Yeah, but look, a perfect example. I think look, this how you know I'm not scared and I want to debate anybody because Brad Johnson comment said, "Why is the Bulls supporting him? He already lost." So people are. If I'm telling you I'm not scared of you, and I know people gonna vote for me to lose just off the bat, I'm a Bulls fan. That should scare you. I told you I don't want the fan vote. I want you to mentally know that I beat you. You know, in your mind, you're gonna be I ain't gonna lie.
You said that, and you didn't even know that the debate is only about the Knicks. Come on, man. You're not making no sense. Nobody thinking of you as a threat. But congratulations on getting two battles in one day. That's good. That's a good start.
I appreciate you though. What's your name again? What's your legend streak in this league again?
What's that?
Who are you? I want to know. I said, who are you in this league? Are you the top? You the top guy?
Nah, I'm one of the guys.
You're a champion.
I'm working my way up like everybody else.
No. I'm saying. Oh, okay. I see you.
So
I see
Oh,
you soon.
you talking about the belt I relinquished, the fatal 4-way?
No,
That's
I
what
don't
you.
want no belt. I just want to beat
so so Tony
you,
Crow.
Mr. Tony Montana, Scarface.
So Tony, you don't have to relinquish the fatal 4-way belt just to get at Hoodie Kev. You know that, right?
You said what?
You don't have to relinquish your championship just to get at Hoodie Kev. Remember, you debated Uncle Fulio without that belt being on the line. You can debate Hoodie Kev without that belt being on the line.
You're still a champ.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm just saying, I ain't ducking it. I ain't ducking it. He just don't deserve it. I guarantee.
Okay.
I swear to you, if he would have won, I would have did it. I already
Right.
told Shorty,
Right. 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 So Kev.
and we was laughing at him.
Oh wow. 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 Well, what I would say to that is this, right? So I have a schedule for next week, and this is the schedule that we have for next week. And so I'm gonna throw a warning shot at people, at those that are in the league that are not active. I'm just throwing it right now. So for everybody that said they were in the league, they wanted to be a part of this, and they're not active. If you don't come and debate next week, we're booting you out of the league and gonna talk shit about you, right? Because you legit petitioned me when I only wanted 8 people to be in this league. I wanted this to be a 8-man rotation of people
Preach.
that I know was going to show up. And y'all petitioned me to get in. And now that it's time to get dirty and put pause on people, y'all don't show up. Right? Next week is it. If you don't show up next week, you out. Period. That's just how we roll. We ain't holding down spots. You know what I'm saying? We ain't just gonna keep putting you in the rankings and you're not gonna be active. That ain't how we roll. Either you want smoke or you don't. That's just how it is. Simple as that. Right? There's people in here that want to debate 5 times a night, and I won't let them. You know what I'm saying? Because out of respect for y'all being on the rankings. So if y'all don't become active, it's c'est la vie, right? And I'm not saying that because I'm trying to get rid of friends. I'm saying that because it's not fair to everybody that participates, right? So the schedule for next week, right now as it stands, is Chuck B versus JD, Tony Crow versus Hoodie Kev, SB versus Eric G, SB versus Zach, Mo versus AKA Uncle Fulio. And Mo versus Josh, aka Uncle Fulio. Right? That's what we got. So we got 5 matches
Okay.
next week. And if you're
And we
not,
could do a fade. We could do a fatal 4-way too.
hey,
I'll put
Tony,
the belt up
okay. How about we do the Fatal 4-way on Friday?
on Friday. Friday's no good.
What we got? Yeah, how about we do it another day or earlier? Because
We
having 5 debates in one night is a lot.
all right. I mean, we could work. We could work it out. We can work it
Okay.
out.
Okay. Yeah, man. I to do a fatal 4-way needs to be done on a separate night by itself. You know what I'm saying? Because it's 4 guys and it's gonna take a lot of time to do it. So
Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna get out of here. So I'll see you guys next week. Thank you for having me on. Always a pleasure. Steven, thanks a lot. SB, nice meeting you, my brother.
Nice
Always
meeting you,
a
Josh.
pleasure,
Hey,
man.
Josh, we gonna debate in the future, man. We gonna get it on.
Oh yeah, it's
I respect the competition. Yeah, we gonna get it on.
It's
Josh,
definitely
people,
gonna
man.
happen. Thank you,
Hey,
Steven.
it's definitely
Appreciate
gonna
it.
happen.
You guys enjoy the rest of your night. Enjoy the game tomorrow. Let's go Knicks, and
Let's go
put a Knicks flag behind you, not that bull stuff.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Josh, salute.
Salute, y'all.
Stop the cap.
All right, boss. All right.
Ooh-wee.
So Foxy.
Yeah.
So Foxy, you heard the schedule.
I did,
and
man.
you-
Can't
and you-
wait for next week. Next week come quick enough for me.
Hey, Legion, you gotta be my Paul Heyman. I might be Brock Lesnar. He gonna be my Paul Heyman.
Legion don't want to.
So
Legion
let's
don't
go.
want. Hey, so SB.
Legion
don't
sent
want-
the animal over.
So he don't
but
want to. You know why he did that, right?
Legion's
It's because-
retired. Let the man retire.
Yeah, him because I got the same thing from Sim Russell. Sim Russell was like, "Yo, I have an animal too named Chef Zay. I'm gonna put Chef Zay in a league." And so what I'm saying to them is why you sending your ringer? Why you sending your ringer, Legion? Why you sending your ringer? Nothing but Knicks. You know what I'm saying? No shade. I love Sam Russell. That's my guy. I love
He's
Sam.
just a disruptor. That's all it is. He's
Russell.
trying to
You
stir
know
things
what?
up a little bit. That's it.
So I'm gonna say it's Freezy, Uncle Fox. I would like to apologize to you guys, and it just dawned on me. I would
No,
like to
Hoodie Kev,
apologize.
Hoodie Kev. We ain't about Hoodie Kev.
No,
Hey,
because
hey, hey,
as
Hoodie,
the
hey,
son,
Hoodie,
hold on, as the
Hoodie Kev.
son of
Hey,
Blanche
hey,
Tears.
Hoodie Kev. Hey, Hoodie Kev. Answer the telephone.
Hello?
What up, Steve?
Yo, something. I think a earthquake or a tornado just hit. Yo, Tony. Hey, no disrespect. I was just joking around earlier, man. Tell your lady
No, no,
friend.
no, no. We was laughing.
All right, I'm
We was
just a
laughing.
Bronx boy with my goof sense of humor,
She,
but much
she, she,
respect, much respect.
she said, "Oh, you be having threesomes?" That's it. I don't
My
know.
wife said the
Sometimes.
same thing, and I said, "Nope, just when you're not around." Yo, hey, Guillermo. When Freezy gets back in here, hopefully we're going to put the link back in. I think Freezy's coming back. I hope he's coming back. If not, um, we could have a freestyle night for a little while. You know me, man. We could talk.
Yeah.
We could talk Knicks. We could talk life.
What,
We could
what's
talk
what's your th-
music.
what's your thoughts on DeMarcus Cousins?
Um, I'd say he's pretty much at the end of the line, man. I think he was with his best pal, John Wall,
Mm.
his buddy, and if that can't work with your best friend in that situation, I don't know where it could work. And we have impressionable young kids on this team. I just don't know if he's the right guy. Um, I brought up earlier is the Kentucky connection, so I didn't know whether or not that would sway some of the people to say, "Hey, we can talk to Boogie." But I saw some games, man. He's like Uncle Joe. He's moving kind of slow at the junction, man. But he can still put it up from three. So I looked at
I
him
mean,
strictly as a rental,
what was his role there?
and he was on the bench. I think it's very
But
hard. I think Tony.
but backup or like
Yeah, backup.
third stringer
Yeah, well, backup going on third string, and I think that's part of the him getting cranky.
transition?
Yeah, I think that's the hardest thing for a person who was at one point an elite basketball player. Have a major injury, come back, have another major injury, and then the frustration of being, having a three in front of your age now and trying to get back those years. And you know how tough of a sport this is, man. Um, once that athleticism, and he's a big boy. Unlike other guys, when you're big like that, it's hard on the body. A quad, I think he had ACL, or was it Achilles? I think it was
Yeah, both.
Achilles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
both.
yeah, that's explosion. That's everything, man. So I feel for the guy. I feel for the guy. But earlier in his career, he wasn't the great. He didn't have a rep for having being the greatest guy in the locker room. When he was with the Kings and stuff. So, but I thought he mellowed out a touch and had a piece of humble pie. But it's a shame it didn't work out in Houston, man. That's what I'm saying. If it didn't work out there with his best bud from college, his teammate from college, John Wall at Kentucky, I don't know where it could work out. So,
Yeah, but I mean, I think that's a different situation. I think it was pressure. It was more pressure there,
yeah,
believe it or not. And I only say that because all right. Let me not say pressure. There was more expectation there.
yeah. Hey, what's your thoughts about the game tomorrow night? How you think we're gonna? You think we're gonna come out blazing because of the loss the other night, or you think?
Um, I definitely expect to win. I definitely expect to win. Um, yeah, I expect a big win.
Yeah, it's it's gonna be. I don't know how we match up well with Carl Anthony Towns and Malik Beasley's gonna be lighting it up, and Anthony Edwards is feeling pretty good. Did you see that jam last night?
I did.
Man,
I did.
that was a monster. That's enough to give you confidence in your game, boy. So yeah, I'm hoping we come out, and I think the good news is that statistically, it's very difficult for us to have another D Rose 1 for 10 and quickly a 1 for 12.
And that's what I'm thinking. Like, number one, guys that have been playing well had a bad game. Like the bench was horrible,
Yeah, brutal.
and that's been our calling card, especially since D Rose got here. So I don't expect that to repeat itself. Um, Carl, he's just coming back. What's this? His second game back?
I think a couple more. I think he may have more than one since he came back from COVID. But like you were saying, our bench was outscored 42-26, and uh, we're such an offensively challenged team that it's very difficult for us to win when that happens.
Yeah, we need them. We need them. I'm
Yeah.
not too worried though. I mean,
You know, the only thing that
Carl
concerned me, Tony, was
typically hasn't killed us.
I'm hoping Tibbs gave him a day off. One thing that Clyde brought up during the game was that a lot of shots were hitting the front of the rim, which is usually indicative of tired legs.
Yeah, especially that second half. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm hoping you let the guys chill a little, get a little R&R in and come back a little fresh because I think he's doing a lot of practices. So we'll see.
Well, I mean, according to Randall, they haven't been practicing.
No, I agree.
And so I think this was the time to practice. So I don't know. It's like a catch. I'm sorry, a catch 22.
Hey Tony, those were nice comments by Randall, man. I think it pulled the veil off. Everybody had a perception of Tibbs
Mm-hmm.
of being this old school stern dude, and Randall's comments about him was like a revelation. Like, nah, man, he ain't like that at all. He's a pretty cool dude, and I don't think Randall's just talking the talk to make brownie points. I think he's just telling what his experience is. What do you think?
Hey, all right. I'm gonna keep it 100%. I wrote an article for Sims MBK website
Yep.
back before the first game of the season, and it was literally one of my arguments in the in the debate, the fatal forward. And it was that Knicks fans are gonna owe Julius Randle an apology, and literally everything I wrote in that article, he basically like clarified, like or stamped that he was coming into a new role for the first time, which I mentioned, like that's an adjustment for anybody who's never been a number one guy to come into a new situation, a new team, and become the number one guy. It's one thing if you wasn't the number one guy on the same team, and then the next year you become the number one guy. That's an easier transition. But to go to a whole new team and be in a whole new role that you've never been in,
and
that's
be
tough.
their prize free agent, and
Yeah.
yeah, and all that stuff. I agree. But also, what was most impressive that, like we were just talking, he acted like a man. He took it upon himself and said it was on me last year.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't ask any more. But like I said, some of the unsolicited comments that you saw in interviews from an Obi and stuff, where nobody, the reporter didn't say anything, and just out of nowhere, he's like, "No, Randall's wonderful, man. He takes me in a film room. We go over stuff. He's always pointing stuff out." So anybody who made this guy out to be an ogre, a bad, that was the wrong thing. Randall is a good teamer, and you know what else? And I brought this up before a couple games ago when Randall had the big game. After the game, Pinson was goofing around by the mic, and Randall and Quick and RJ, you could see the camaraderie. You can't fake that stuff. You could see, and I read that before, that these guys really, really like like each other, and that's powerful. So why would you want to mess with that? And all these people saying, March 25th is coming up for the trade deadline.
Oh,
Should we think about Randall? And it's driving me crazy. Like, no, this is a
I don't.
keeper.
I'm not worried about it because I don't think the organization is even like. I don't even think that's coming across their mind. There's no reason to do it unless you're bringing in one of the three best players in the league, you're just putting the person you're trading him for in the same position as him, needing help.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense.
Yeah, and also from draft, you just shaking your head. And I said this is like, so you're going to draft somebody that has to assimilate to the NBA, the speed of the NBA, the strength of the players in the NBA. So statistically, so you're going to wait for somebody to probably take 3 years to get the numbers and productivity of Julius. So you're trading a guy who does it today, who's 26 at the start of his prime, who's only getting better, who's has only gotten better every year that he's
Oh
played.
wait, people are talking about trading him for draft picks.
Yeah, people are crazy. Like, why?
Oh,
Why
oh,
they're enamored with draft, and it's like draft picks. And
oh,
I was talking behind the scenes with Guillermo today. We're always exchanging, especially this time of year, draft stuff,
mhm.
and we were just saying that after the top three picks, we'll say 3 to 5, it's a crapshoot, and it's coming to the point that it's, I think, a pretty overhyped draft, that everybody thinks that there's going to be Hall of Famers and stuff that come out of this. Nah, I think there's a lot of raw players that may have great careers, but man, it's going to take several years for them to be productive. So
I think I think that's what people don't realize, especially I'm assuming I don't know your age, but us older guys who've seen the league transition from a old man's league where young guys had to earn their opportunity and rookies were expected to take 2 to 3 years to even maybe see the floor consistently, to now it's a young man's league and everyone expects these young guys to be who they're gonna develop into from the beginning. And
and
that's rare. That's always
forget
been
about
rare.
rare. It's pretty much impossible because you and I are old school. That, and especially if you take a step back, so you have these kids that went to high school and played some AAU, and then they went to college and had 1 year, and then they come into the NBA. They're so unprepared versus the kids that we grew up with that had 4 years of
Yeah.
college, that learned the fundamentals better. And that's why the game has changed so much. Why you don't see any mid range. These kids are dunking or they're shooting a 3 pointer. And did I say dunking or a 3 pointer? Yeah, because it seems they're not playing D, or they're just so fundamentally unsound that's why I said to Freezy a number of shows ago, Tony, that I think the reason there's such a void in point guards in the league is because point guards is like a quarterback. It is a quarterback, and that you have to go to graduate school to learn that. And these kids are coming right from high school, 1 year in college, so they've never been trained to be a point guard. And then you're saying, here's a point guard in the NBA. And they're like, well, the
100%.
NBA is changing. Everyone's a combo guard and everything. No. The sole role of a point guard is to make the players around you better. And that one skill is not a skill. That's why I was really hoping that we drafted Halliburton. When I was doing my draft review last year, behind the scenes on Halliburton, I said, you know what? Everyone measures, but this kid has certain skills that he makes the players around him better. And that's a very powerful skill. Some other guys, they're great. They get their stats, but the other guys are just hanging out with their arms like, you ain't going to pass me the ball. So I'll wait to this, maybe on the next possession, I'll get a chance.
Oh,
So,
I mean, Brogdon's another guy like that.
oh, yeah, man, I love Brogdon. That's my type of ball player. Milwaukee made a
It's
huge mistake. They should have never let that guy go.
there's not too many young guys like that right now. You
Yeah.
know? And man, I was gonna make a point. Something you had mentioned. I lost it.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Hold on. Maybe you think about it. Let me just do a quick shout out. Hey, Freezy, I don't know if you're coming back. If not, put in the link. We got Jay Boogie. We have a couple people here that I'm sure would love to jump on and get it going. So, but let me just do a shout out to the family. Our Future Gaming. Hope all is well. Julius will get the coaches vote in. I hope so. Our Future Gaming. I was saying, Tony, that sometimes a player thinks about themselves differently when they get, they get into the All-Star game. Something triggers in their head where they feel validated, and all of a sudden they have an expectation of themselves to play at a certain level from that point on. So I'm hoping that he's worked hard. You saw how he's evolved from a year ago, that spin from
Hey,
hell in the paint,
hey,
and now, yeah,
um, again, one of the reasons I wrote that article, and one of the reasons, like I had Julius Randle on my list when I knew we weren't getting Durant, was because he was the player that got better every single year.
yep,
Statistically, in every category, every year he improved.
yep.
So I looked at the trend. So, and that's one of the reasons why I knew, regardless of, like, if you just looked at his numbers last year, they were good.
They were.
You know what I mean? Like,
You know what
if you,
bothers me? People act like that you could just replace 2010 with your eyes closed. So though he padded those numbers 20. Do you realize how the elite nature of the NBA? I don't care who you are, to get 20 and 10, and also, like you said, to improve every year against the best players on the planet, and to perform like that, and but also the maturity, his conditioning. He's done everything on the court, off the court, to be the best player he can be, and that's a fine example that you want to have for somebody. So let me just continue. Just shout out Brad Johnson, our friends calling from Australia, legend of the Melbourne Tigers. Hope all is well. Shout out to you. He has the COVID. Please get over
prayers.
that. Prayers to you. Hope you get healthy soon. But thanks for calling in, Brad. And hopefully, when you get over the COVID, you'll be joining us soon. We'd love to have our Aussie friend here join us for the first time, or in the morning drive, one way or the other. But Delano Steele, our man of steel, who would beat out Julius Randle in the reserves role? I don't know. They're talking about Sabonis, Vucevic, or some other people. I hope not. Delano, Jermaine Royster, hope all is well. Knicks Worldwide, Prince Pote, obviously Jay Boogie, as always, man, you're a legend. Love that man's takes. He is good people, cool dude. Knicks Worldwide. Let's see, nice. Let's see, Mike D. Udi Mac, one of the originals. OG Art. I hope all is well. Coach Color Blocks. I love my Coach Color Blocks. That man is wisdom. I enjoy every show. Coach, we got to be on maybe next week or something. Jump on. Our shows are always, I like when we talk hoops, man. TL, again, one of our regulars and stuff. We really appreciate all your support. YouTube watcher, David Parker. So everyone, just do me a favor. Please, as a reminder, hit those like, subscribe, remind the bell so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night and Knicks Morning Drive broadcast. Please share the link on your favorite social media platforms. And thanks for getting us over the 1,340. We're growing, 1,340 subscribers, 1,500 here we come. Special shout
That's
out to
what's
the
up.
best mods on the planet. Sima Singh, the new Knicks, and Bodega Wi-Fi. We appreciate all you do. So thank you. And again, and also shout out to my Freezy. That guy, hardest working guy I've ever seen. Morning show, night show, and he's doing all these other wonderful. He's an incredibly creative dude. He has all these other shows that'll be coming out. That I was filming a couple with him the other day, and he's doing a couple. He filmed a different total show last night. So you're going to be seeing all these different programming coming from the Lawrence Tears Network,
Nice.
and but also one of the beautiful things is this is everyone's. This is your thing. That's what a big differentiator is. That let us know your ideas. What do you think will work? It was really. I can't tell you. We had an off night a few days ago, a few shows ago, Tony, where we talked about the Knicks, and it's a long season. How many times could you talk about Knox? So the conversation evolved to music, and I love music, and I was really blessed that I grew up in a house of music. My parents, whether Sarah Vaughan, Ella, Frank, Tony Bennett, just Count Basie, all of these great
Classics.
great stuff, and than just growing up in the Bronx. And when I grew up, stylistics, OJ, just the sound of Philly, the sound of Detroit, just everybody from Marvin Gaye, just great, great music. Got a little older, got into my rock and roll. I play guitar. I love my music. So we evolved to a music show. We talked about music, and it was, with the chat and everything, and it was magical. And I love that's a big differentiator of Lawrence Tears that we talk the other day. Free Keith and Hector Beauchamp, they had a discussion about Dolan, and it went from that to pardon me, a discussion of capitalism versus socialism. And you know
Yeah.
what? And I love that. I love that. There's only so much. I love my Knicks more than anyone, but there's a lot more to life, man. And it's great that we could just talk about that and have a platform rather than, all right, for the 40th time, do you think Elfrid Payton can shoot? Or no, he can't shoot. He sucks. All right, he sucks. All right. What's the next question? Does Elfrid Payton suck? Oh, come on, man. We have a long season. Let's take a deep breath and let's enjoy life. So that's why, again, also one of the things I'm proud about is the chat knows me. I want them to dictate the show. I like their questions. That's why some of them Quiet Money and all these other people, JD, Jonathan, I call them like field producers because they're always asking great questions. So, Brad Johnson sounds like he had lovely parents. I did. I lost them a number of years ago, but my parents were wonderful. My dad, I'm a really blessed guy. My dad, whether it was every sport, basketball, boxing out, bounce pass, baseball, hit that cutoff guy. This is how you do that. Every boxing, watch, hook off that jab, watch that body shot, boom. My father was a real student of all sports, passionate, and I got that. And my mom was an artist. So, I got the creativity from my mom on one side and my dad in his business. I had one of those crazy brains. I got both left and right sides. So I'm creative on one side and incredibly analytic on the other. So I'm very, very blessed for my parents. But one of the great things my parents did, like I said, was besides sports and my dad, was music. I love. There ain't a day that doesn't go by where I don't listen for hours, hours of music. So, yeah, Delano Steele was bumping Travis Scott about a week ago. Yep. So, yo, C Mac, hit that cutoff, man. I still hear that quote till this day. Yeah. And you know what? Us old school guys that, fundamentals across all sports, there's times where you watch it now. It's like, why isn't that guy bunting and sacrificing that guy over? Don't they do that anymore?
Nope. It's
And or like I said, you'll watch. I love my Julius Randle. I love my Julius Randle, but in my notes, I take crazy notes every game. Tony, 2 or 3 times a game, I'm like, oh, he didn't block out. He didn't block out, man. And the same thing with Mitch. Mitch had a great game tonight. 8 points, 11 rebounds. But when I look in the notes, there's so many technique issues, and you're like, you're in your third year already, man. You should be setting a screen or a pick much better than that. You should be boxing out much better than that. You should be, rotating and getting over that pick much better than that. So, and again, I think it comes from these kids that just spend 1 year in college. They've been dunking since AAU, and they come in and they're making a couple of $1 million, and they're like, I made it, man. What's my motivation? So I can't go left. I'm making a couple of million because I could just go right. So why
and
do I
that's
need?
what I two things about that. Well, one with Mitch, he didn't even like get to go to college, and people forget about that year off of no
Coaching or
no
account,
no
teaching.
coaching, no full court like real basketball. Like everything was individual workouts, which is great, and you could do a lot with that. But to not have that coaching and that organization, that that fundamentally hurts you.
Yeah,
And the other thing I just wanted to point out, he does need to get a lot better, or he should. He has a lot of room for growth, but I've also seen a lot of growth. So that's the encouraging thing. And I
yep.
feel like I've seen a lot of growth in a short period of time.
Me
it,
too.
it,
I've seen growth, but I think there's a similarity between him and Knox that they're one of the biggest hurdles they have to get over. Both of them is themselves.
mhm.
And Knox, he's training, he's doing all these other things, but until he's the only one that could fix himself from the neck up. And the same thing with Mitch, man, writing cryptic tweets that just, it's going to just bring pressure on you, Mitch. What are you writing that stupid shit for? If it's open to interpretation, somebody's thinking that maybe you're saying something against Tibbs. You have already had 6 agents. Some of that decision making in the background, you're like saying, you realize he's just a kid still, but you're like, come on, man, you just had a kid. Let's see a little more maturity in you. And there's times like you'll see him walk off the court and he'll go to the last chair. He's like, you could just see there's a little wall up there, and I think if there's a wall up there, I think he has to look in the mirror. Who's built it? Who built that wall? And
Yeah, I agree. I just think we got the right guys with him because like certain people, like this is in all walks of life. Certain people just grow up at different stages. You know what I mean? Some people will be
yep,
18 and they're mature like a 25-year-old, and some people are 25 and they're still mentally 18. And,
yeah,
and it just and sometimes it just clicks for one person, and sometimes it takes
yep.
uh struggles before before they realize.
Yeah, everyone
So
has a different path. I agree, and a different speed on that. I was
I
always when
just
you come
like
to a
that we
fork
got
in the
guys
when
like Woody
yeah,
and Tibbs, like guys
Kenny
that I know,
Payne.
Kenny Payne, that I know care more than just basketball wise.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and
So
and it's funny you said that because you could see the eyes never lie, and you could see when the kids come over, whether it's Woody and them, you could see the sincerity in their eyes. Like sometimes you see a coach and you're like, I don't think they really care. Uh,
hmm
but sometimes you
hmm
see it like no, they do care. There is, you see um, there's they have feelings for each other, and I like that. So. Brad Johnson from the thing quickly does still does a float or a layups. It's concerning. Yeah, Brad. The other night we were talking, and the question was, what area do we want to see quickly, develop, going into next year? And the first thing out of my mouth was a mid-range jump shot. You can't be doing that floater from that distance, certain distances. And even Randall, in his interview, said it's whack. First time he saw him putting up those long floaters, he's like, "I never seen that before." And
and
there's a reason why, and it's called physics, momentum. That you make the shot a lot harder going that. And I know he wants to draw fouls, but drawing fouls is not the art of it is the score, and yeah, you want to get people in foul trouble and stuff like that, but that you can't do that on every shot. Quick.
I'm only mad when he misses.
Me too. But unfortunately, he's been missing his floater the last 4 or 5 games, and I'm not worried about him going, 1 for 12 because he is a sniper. And the one thing about the kid that I'm, just head over heels about him is because he plays in that frenetic, crazy way, going there and everything. You think he'd have a lot of turnovers, and he doesn't. And so that's really, really, really,
That's probably his best attribute.
yeah, that's impressive. And
Because if it wasn't for that, he wouldn't be on the floor.
you would not be on the floor. You nailed it because old school coaches won't put up with that. But I also think people are like, why does Tibbs give him such a long leash? It's because we're so offensively challenged. He's one of the only guys that if he misses a few, but you can blink and all of a sudden if he hits a few, all of a sudden there goes 9 points real quick. Oh my God, that guy he could light it up quick. And that's the biggest problem about this team that there's nobody. RJ, RJ's a really, really good kid, and I don't know if you heard me open tonight, Tony, about my comments about RJ. That did you hear any of my comments earlier?
I'm not sure. You give me
Okay,
a little
so
bit.
I opened up the other day. I said something hit me. I was looking at the numbers on All Star balloting,
Uh-huh.
and I said to myself, "There's 8.5 million people in New York City." And just using math, that's saying
Oh,
if 10% of New York like the Knicks, then the number of 850,000, about how many fans, million, let's say a million fans, um, Randall got 652,000 votes for number 7. I said, that sounds about right. But then, and that was the story. Everybody's just talking about Randall. And for because of the crazy brain I got, I just studied numbers and I just kept going down the list. And all of a sudden, I came to RJ's name and I saw a little over 100,000, but let's just say 100,000. I'm like, wait a minute. We've seen all that across all sports where the fans vote. They stack they put stuff the ballot box with their favorites, even if they're not quote unquote should be all-star caliber, but they're showing their love. And I'm like, and then quickly got 40,000 votes, so basically a 60,000 difference between a number 3 pick and a number 25 pick. And I said to myself, wow, nobody's reporting on this story, but New York New York fans are not really enamored with RJ. And
I don't
then
even think it's that. I think it's more New York fans aren't in normal. I think the fans in New York per se don't vote like that. I think it's more outside of New York Knicks fans that vote.
I don't know if we had John Moran on this team. I guarantee you there'd be a lot of voting in New York for Ja.
Well, that's a fact.
So
That's a fact.
I came to the conclusion, Tony, of this, trying to with my conspiracy theory about New York fans not liking RJ and going back to me as a kid. And I said to myself, you know what? One of the prettiest sounds the Lord's ever made is the sound of swish. Somebody hitting a jumper. And we saw Terrence Ross the other night. We see it on Steph. We see so many players. And it's like, RJ can't do that. RJ doesn't do
Mhm.
that. Then you say, wow, but, other guys, finger rolls and dunks and, exciting acrobatic dunks or just sheer explosion and athleticism. RJ doesn't do that. Wow, look at those sick handles, looking at Kyrie and everything. Oh my God. RJ doesn't do that. He has an ugly game and he still scores 18 points and stuff, but he doesn't have a game that young kids would want say to themselves, I want to play like RJ Barrett. They're like
He,
saying, no, I want to play like these guys, that Dame. I want to light it up with that, step back 3. I want to, do a Jason Tatum a dunk like that. I want to do all these things. But he hasn't shown there's no sexiness to his game. And I think that's the reason why he didn't get any. Theo Pinson got like 8,000 votes. So you're telling me Theo Pinson in the city of New York, is only a blink, a blink away of getting stuff. So RJ, he doesn't
you
finish
know,
well in the paint. I think he's going to be a good pro, but there's a lot of pressure when you take in number 3 because there's a guy named Michael Jordan who's taken number 3 in the draft. That there's expectations that you're going to be a franchise player, and I think
I
that
look I look at it. I look at it. You're right. Everything you say is true, but I look at it totally different. Um, I think it's gonna take him a little bit of time. I think potentially if we get to the playoffs, that whole persona of him could change because all it takes is a series of him to ball out, and I think he's built for New York
I think
in the
he is built for
sense
New York. I think he's built
Who are
for
y'all talking about? I'm sorry.
RJ.
RJ Barrett.
Oh,
You know who I compare him to, and people again, people argued me for days when I said we should go after Jimmy Butler when it was his free agency. Oh, he's not a superstar, you know. Um, but that's who I see RJ becoming the type of player. He's not super athletic. He's not going to kill you with handles. Don't have the greatest jump shot. I think it could develop. Um,
Do
but
you
even
do
Butler's
you
is not
Tony?
a great jump shot. It's more about drive and will to win. He's a winner.
yep,
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's gonna beat players that are better than him
yep,
because he works harder than them.
yep.
and that's who I think RJ is ultimately going to become. But yeah, New Yorkers, we want to see you dunk on somebody, or we want to hear you. We want to see you drop 10 threes in the game. Like that's going to get you more spotlight than anything.
Yeah, it was like Quis tonight when he opened up Sports Vibe TV. He's like, bring it. We want to see somebody who's confident before the fight. That's gonna say, you know what, I want this, man. Bring it. And that's what Jimmy Butler was made for New York, man. We love dogs in this town, and I love his attitude. The places people are like, well, he was on several teams. It didn't work out for him, and I'm like, he doesn't like soft guys on his team. He ain't gonna play
Facts.
well if somebody's soft on his team. He's gonna let him know it, and he's gonna say later the first chance he gets, because he knows if you want, the only way to get the chip is being tough, man. There's no soft people who walk around with a chip in their pocket, man. And he's that type of player, and I hope.
You know
Yeah,
who he
but
reminds us of?
who?
And I know this may not be popular, but there was a Celtic named Cedric Cornbread Maxwell.
Who's wonderful.
Yep. And so he didn't have the shot of Larry Bird, and he wasn't athletic like Jordan, right? But he always seemed to make winning plays just by being smart
On both sides of the ball.
and being tough on both sides of the ball. And he is like in that body type of RJ Barrett and Jimmy Butler. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't know. Like is at his height, is he too small to be a small forward? Short to be a small forward? Is he does he
No,
have the handles to be a guard? He does he have a jump shot to be a perimeter player? So you ask all these questions, but at the end of the game, you look at the stat line. Dude's got 19 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists,
For a
two.
20-year-old kid who doesn't know the game yet.
Right,
hmm
and that's Cedric Cornbread Maxwell. Like you look at the stat line, you like, how come the Celtics didn't win it in '85? How come they didn't win a championship when they had the best team? Cedric Maxwell was hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so you like, but they had Bird, Ainge, Mikhail,
Yeah.
Harris, Johnson, Walton, all these guys, right?
hmm
Paxton, all these guys, Jim Paxton, not John Paxton. They had all these Gary Seasting. They had all these guys, right? All these guys, but they didn't win because Cedric Maxwell was missing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so people like Cedric Maxwell, who was Cedric Maxwell? Hey man, the glue guy, the guy that's going to do all that stuff that we just mentioned, right? Right. So hey y'all, so um um I might skip the Knicks morning drive this morning just so I can get caught up on rest and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being lazy, man. I just need to catch up on some rest.
No, it's good for your health. Please, we
Yeah,
worry about you.
That's right.
and so what we'll do is um I'm gonna hang out a while tonight, man, because I got some stuff that I want to talk about. Like y'all had the movie discussion, and I didn't get a chance to get in.
Yeah, I know. Movie discussion. We didn't.
That
We
was
didn't have
a
a.
that was
We didn't have a TV show discussion. What's the best TV series in history? We have a lot of good stuff we could jam on.
we
Dudes,
went on we went on after that movie discussion after like 2 hours after Foxy got off.
oh man, and for those I think I just dipped out of the chat. I was actually on a telephone, on a conference with a couple of Lawrence Tears folks that just wanted to clear the air about some stuff. Hey, Foxy, I didn't mean to leave you and Tony and Mr. Crow.
You never leave me when I'm with the family.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So it was Rob the Nick. Rob the Nick wanted to bash my head in. So, so yeah,
Was it Rob or the Henny?
it was Uncle Rob. It was Uncle Rob.
Oh, I love my Rob.
Yeah,
That
man.
dude knows his hoops, man. I love his takes.
Yeah, man. So do you have a favorite basketball movie? Basketball movies are usually whack, but do you have a favorite one?
Um,
The Fish from Pittsburgh movie. What's the name of it?
yeah,
It say Pittsburgh or something.
you had the Hoosiers and stuff. That
Hoosier.
was a little corny for me, but it was well made. I love
It,
Gene Hackman. Hackman's one of my favorite actors. French Connection, The
French
Firm.
French Connection was dope. The
Uh,
firm,
lo-
the firm
uh,
was dope.
Yeah, French Connection was a great movie, gritty. Hey,
Yeah.
you have to admit that's one of the great car chases or car scenes in any movie, man. That guy was a maniac.
The espionage feel to it was
Yeah.
so dope. So Kev, French Connection, thank um um Captain America Civil War. And the way that it was filmed. In the way that it was filmed.
I
Not
mean,
the
I've seen the movie.
no, no, I'm talking about the way it was filmed though.
Oh,
But
I
not
can
the
I can see
storyline.
that.
Yeah, not the storyline itself, but the way it looked on screen. That's what you think about when you think French Connection way back then. Man, you talking
Yeah.
about classic cinema then.
Hey, Kevin, New York, they call it the L. Basically, when you have the subway that's elevated,
Hmm.
and that scene, he was driving underneath that the whole time looking for that train. Is that guy on that train? He's trying to get that guy. So in the Bronx where I grew up and stuff, everybody, wherever you grew up, you're just so used to that subway or that the L and all those things, man. It was so gritty, and that time in New York, man, it looked like everything was dirty. Everything was filthy and the street everywhere. It just had that feel, but that's why that movie had that feel to it, man. And just grittiness, man.
Yeah. Hey,
What
so
part of the Bronx you from?
Castle Hill Projects, Randall
Get the fuck
Avenue.
out of here. I'm sorry to curse. I
nah,
Nah,
was
for
I
real.
was I was raised in Castle Hill.
seriously, 2125 Randall Avenue, right off at Olmsted.
Are you serious?
Would not lie to you, man. PS
580
138.
Seward.
Wow, you are.
Like
Holy
right there from Randall.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So you know it, man. So I love growing up there,
Oh my god, you probably know family members of mine.
and vice versa.
Hey, and so,
Holy
so
crap.
for the record, Tony, I have Bronx connections. Also, I'm not from the Bronx. My grandfather, my grandfather used to drive buses in the Bronx, and my uncle had a pastor at AME, not pastor, but he had an AME church in the Bronx, and I used to go over about every now and then to the Bronx and hang out with the chicks. I'm sorry, with the females of the church. I used to hang
All
out
right.
with them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so I have some Bronx connections. Also, I still have relatives there.
Can I,
You know,
I'm gonna tell a little bit of. I don't know why you said church. I'm gonna tell a story, right? So theoretically, I'm a Presbyterian, right? So when I was little, you know how you little, you go to your mama's church. It's not your church. It's your mama's church. And
yeah,
then you grow up, and then like, you find your own church. But yes, that's your family church, right? So when I
right.
was a little boy, I went to this church, and you know how like you have like the elders, the older ladies who after service they'll fix like little food and sandwiches and snacks and everything, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, I'm coming.
I was little, right? And they'd make these little like finger sandwiches, right? They would do like a palmetto sandwich, like a egg salad sandwich, like a chicken salad sandwich, right?
Yeah.
And so for the longest time when I was growing up, I would have these sandwiches every Sunday.
Right.
So I stopped going to the church or my mama's church for a long time. It's like probably like 20 some years, right? And so I went back like a couple years ago, and I was like, "Oh man, you such and such boy," and I'm like, "Well, I'm not a boy no more, but yeah, I am. That's
Yeah.
me." And so after service, we would have like the same sandwiches and snacks and everything. And it is so uncanny how the same ladies, when I was like 5, 6 years old,
Yeah.
are still at the church making the same sandwiches, and they taste the same 30 years later.
Yeah,
Right.
that's precious,
And
man.
it's like this is amazing. Like these sandwiches have not changed in 30 years. And
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure y'all was making these before I was born.
Right.
And I
Right.
just found that to be so I don't know why that popped in my head when you said church, but it just popped in my head. Like, why has this food not how old are y'all?
Right.
Like,
Right.
how old are you ladies? Y'all got to be like 90 by now.
Right.
Like
Right. And they do, and they are stuck in tradition. Like they are traditionalists. Like they do everything the same way every day for their whole life because it's a tradition. But when I go back to that AME church, they're like, "Hey, Uncle Freezy, why didn't you go on the Maury show? You are not and then so I'll leave out the rest. Because the Bronx had the ladies back then. I don't know what the Bronx is like right now, but back then the Bronx was the place. Like I will legit go to Brooklyn for food, but it was crazy over there back in the day. Like I would go for food because they always had the best food spots. But the ladies, where hey, is there a place? Is there a place like Bronx River or something? That's a
Hell
real place,
yeah,
right?
Bronx River. Yeah, for
Yeah, yeah.
sure.
Dudes over there were crazy, but the chicks though is like, yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
I'm sure Maury Povich is looking for me right now.
One of
But
the Bronx River brought back memories. I had an uncle that loved to fish, and in New York, he had you could still do it, I guess, on City Island, but there was party boats, and you go on it, go for flounder and porgies and stuff like that. And I grew up fishing off of Bronx in the Bronx River, going on a boat and doing that. So brought back memories of going with my uncle, waking up and catching flounder and then cleaning it, and a lot of the times you come off the boat, people be selling it right there
right there, yeah,
to make up the money that it costs for you to get on that boat.
yeah,
So
yeah.
Co-op City, Ben 725, you got it. Co-op City, that's where my uncle actually lived.
Hey, hey, Fox, you remember the boxing gym behind the supermarket?
Oh my God, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I knew dudes for Golden Gloves who used to box there, but
Oh my
right
God.
behind the market, man, absolutely. And the community center was right there, and there was a guy in the New York Jets, Earl Christie, that used to be there at the community center there. But yeah, that boxing gym, man,
Oh man, that's where I
abs.
learned to fight.
Yep, yep, because
That's-
I said a show ago I grew up with that's growing up in the Bronx because otherwise you don't know how to fight. Your nickname is Vic, but my dad was teaching me hooks to the body and headbutts by 6 years old. So, but that's the way.
So Foxy, who had the best boxing legacy you feel like in the tri-state area? And I mean, and I'm going to include Philly. So who in that northeast area? Who do you feel like has the best legacy of boxing? Is it the Bronx? Is it Jersey City? Is it Philadelphia?
Oh, I think Philly's always been a tough town. I have great respect
Yeah,
for Philly, man. Those dudes don't play down in Philly, man. But Philly,
yeah,
you had Joe Frazier, you had the special gym down there with the famous Eddie Futch and the famous trainers down there. But um, I don't know if it's really, because you had Gleason's in Manhattan, and which was really Gleason's was where everybody trained, and
right.
so you'd see everybody. And the beauty was it moved a couple of places, but one year you could see Sugar Ray Leonard in the later years working out there, but
In
uh,
Philly
no,
or
in New York, right in New York for a fight. So he was a Maryland boy, but sometimes you go to different places because of the trainers are
oh,
there.
Baltimore too, man.
Well, you
Oh
saw The Wire. Baltimore don't play.
yeah, man. So Jersey City and Newark, had guys like Terry Norris, Buddy McGirt, Marvin Hagler, who eventually moved to Boston. A bunch of guys, man, from Jersey City. Terry Norris beat Sugar Ray Leonard, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely,
Um,
absolutely.
yeah, man. The Bronx, man, the culture in the Bronx, man, is fantastic, man.
It is fantastic because it's a true melting pot,
Yep.
and you grow up with everybody, and that's why I feel so blessed. You grow up with everybody, and you get along with everybody. All these
Right.
people that grow up in these homogenized places, one thing,
Right.
it ain't it ain't cool. Just mean I'm not. I don't mean it ain't cool. I just feel very very blessed that I grew up with everybody. You
Yeah.
know, but like you said, you had Hispanic, you had your Puerto Rican friends, had my Cuban friends, and that's why I
And
think
Dominicans,
I love Dominican. While I love New York so much because of the food. So chicharron and mofongo and all my friends that having great food, and then going over here and having other food, and it was a magical
I
time.
didn't know Floyd Patterson was from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Floyd Patterson,
problem with Floyd Patterson was he was more of a light heavyweight. So when he fought against real heavyweights, he just couldn't stand up against them.
but he was so fast.
Oh
He
yeah,
was so
yeah,
fast. Have you heard Ali Muhammad Ali himself said Floyd Patterson had faster hands than him,
yeah,
but his feet were not faster. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? So Floyd Patterson may have had the fastest hands for a big guy ever, but he just wasn't um agile
yeah.
agile like Ali.
Yeah. I made a joke earlier to Uncle Fulio about leg shaking.
Mhm.
Floyd Patterson had a famous knockout against a Swedish fighter called Ingemar Hansen. It was a
I remember.
left hook,
Yeah,
and his left leg quivered.
yeah,
He got knocked out so bad it was famous that his legs were like going like that
yeah,
from the muscle twitches from getting knocked out so bad.
yeah.
But yeah, man. But it
So,
was a different game. Those were 15 rounds, and like I said, my dad taught me not only you finish off the right hand with your elbow. So
yeah, yeah,
those boxes back then were different. And also, my dad, Sugar Ray Robinson, real fighters, because when you looked at the statistics, these guys fought every 4 weeks. It wasn't like today, like, I'll fight you again in 7 months and everything. These guys were fighting. My dad's like, you don't understand. Joe Louis, he can knock you out with 4-inch shot. Pop.
yeah.
Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, just
The greatest to ever do it, Sugar Ray
yeah,
Robinson. In,
yeah.
in my opinion, to go from 140 to 200 plus in a career is the greatest thing that I've ever seen in boxing. Now Pacquiao going from 118 to 147, I think, or whatever it is, was great. And Pacquiao might be a top 20 boxer of all time, right?
Yeah, I think he is, but I'm a real homer. I grew up, one of my favorite fighters growing up, and his stance and everything that I tried to emulate was Roberto Duran.
Yep. Yep.
And Duran, I think, would have demolished Pacquiao. I
Oh
think he
my
would have walked right through him.
the Spanish guys don't want to hear that, right? Because
Well,
so Pacquiao is Filipino, right?
Filipino.
Right, and so when people get they see him and think otherwise, right? They think he's a Spanish fighter, but he's not. He's Filipino, right? And so what happened is during his prime, he walked through all the Central American fighters, man, all the
Almost
Mexican
all of
fighters.
them. One of them put him to sleep,
Oh,
but yeah.
Marquez knocked him out.
Thank you. Yeah.
Finally, Marquez put him on the mat. Finally, because Pacquiao put Marquez on the mat plenty of times, right?
hmm
Finally, Marquez in a shot that Pacquiao didn't see.
Those are the ones that
Oh,
always put you to sleep.
man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, man, that was devastating. Those type of knockouts when the first time Roy Jones got knocked out by Anthony Tarver,
Yeah, Antonio Tarver hit him with a straight left hand.
and everybody was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they just did it," because that was like Nate Robinson, where
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
he was out, man. So
The odd thing is that what's the fighter from Baltimore? The execute Bernard Hopkins. Hard not Hopkins cheat off on Antonio Tarver, right? So I'm
yeah,
like, yo, how I don't get it. And I can't remember if B Hop and Roy Jones ever fought. I know they didn't fight in their primes.
I was gonna say that's the tough part about boxing, man. So many fights, you're like, oh man, they're way past their primes. You
Yeah,
know, yeah. Hands of Stone, Delano Steele, exactly, man. A lot of people don't realize that Duran was great. He was a lightweight. So when
yep,
you saw him in later years against Sugar Ray as a welterweight, and then against Davey Moore as a
right.
super middleweight and stuff like that, and Freeze and I have talked about this, where I said to him, people say to me, "Hey Fox, what's your favorite knockouts of all time?" One of them was the right hand Tommy Hearns knocked out Roberto Duran, and he was already an old
Oh,
fighter, but he
oh
had
my God.
he had a besides having a hands of stone, he had a chin of stone.
Yes.
But Hearns, that was that was disgusting, man. That right
Yeah,
hand. And Daddy
yeah.
taught me when you see a fighter fall face forward,
Forward, right.
it's over.
It's
It's
over. Yeah,
over. They ain't gonna get up. And that was a devastating right hand, man.
yeah.
So
One of
Money Mayweather. Again, Durant would have destroyed Mayweather.
you think so?
Oh yes, I do. I
I
do.
I
I
think
do.
I think Pretty Boy Floyd would have destroyed Duran, but Money Mayweather after the hand injury where he couldn't punch anymore.
He
It,
never could punch.
oh my! Did you see Arturo Gotti's eye? Dog.
Arturo Gatti was a bum. He was a tough. That's the problem with boxing. You have some guys like Jake LaMotta types of guys that hit me again, hit me
Yeah, yeah,
again.
yeah, yeah.
But and they're like, I will because you're so slow. I will be hitting you again.
Right,
Pop,
right.
pop, pop.
Right. So I loved Pretty Boy Floyd. I not his hand. I think he had a shoulder injury. Whatever it is, it turned Floyd from a straight offensive fighter to a straight defensive fighter. Right. I liked Floyd early on. Um, but what I will say though is I don't know if he beats Hagler or Hearns or Sugar Ray, maybe even Alexis Arguello. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't know.
a couple of the guys are way out of his weight class, so that couldn't happen.
Well, at 140.
Hagler was always too big for that. Meaning Hagler was 165 middleweight. So, but it's funny, C-Mac, you'll love this. I love Tommy Hearns. He
Yeah,
he messed up Martin's face. Remember that episode?
yeah, yeah.
That's a famous episode, C-Mac. I love that episode.
To get hit, man.
Yeah, and then Martin in that. Oh man, is that? Well, wasn't Martin? We missed that type of TV. Martin, you knew the dude was gonna go crazy because he played so many characters. He was just crazy, but man, that was like laughs. Martin's unbelievably. I just love that dude. So Romy in the house, yo, Romy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I say
so
Joe Holmes in the house. You remember that?
yep.
That is funny. Yeah, but yeah. So there are, man. I think you may be right about that, but there are some classic. It's a shame that we're out of the classic heavyweight um division
Yeah.
heyday, right? Because there was some heavyweights that were so good, like Ernie Shavers, man, was the original Deontay Wilder type.
His punching people have. He was one of the most fearsome punchers I've ever seen. Ernie Shavers. I mean, frightening.
I saw him hit a dude underneath his elbow, and the dude slid like a video game. Like the dude legit, his feet didn't move, but he slid across the ring. And
Yeah.
you're like, how does a dude slide like that? Is phenomenal force behind the punch.
Yeah, there's some dudes that hit. It's almost like somebody takes a battery out. You see the eyes and everything. It's like pew,
Yep.
circuits are out. Like I've never been hit like that before.
Right.
So yeah, there's guy Ron Lyle who could hit a.
Yeah. Did
Yeah,
you see what he did to Foreman? He hit George Foreman so hard. Foreman crumpled like a sack of potatoes, but bounced back up.
yep.
He beat Ron Lyle.
I was gonna say and talk about hard hitters. It wasn't some. You say, wow, well, just technique wise, because he had those wide shots. But my God, man, he could break a freaking wall the way he hit.
Right.
So,
I don't know if I told you the story, but
Bra man from the fifth floor. Yeah.
yeah,
Hector's cool, man.
yeah, man. So I think I may have told y'all the story. Terrell Biggs punched me in the stomach one time, and I
Yeah.
laid on the floor. It felt like I got shot at close distance with a shotgun.
And
Right?
that's after you were talking a little
Oh, oh,
spicy.
I was yapping, dog. I was 20.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I was like 20. I was like 20, 21, something like that. And I told Terrell Biggs, I was like, yo, if Mike make you scream like a girl, I'm gonna make you holler. Right? And I'll just talking noise. And Terrell Biggs, if you out there watching this, man, subscribe to the channel, like the live stream. Hey, join the virtual chat, join the video chat, and all that good stuff. But that dude punched me. He probably don't even remember who I am. But he punched me in the stomach, dog, and I swear it was like somebody put a shotgun in my stomach at close range.
Yeah.
and just let it off. And then he told me, if you think that hurt, Mike Tyson punches 70, 75 times harder than that. Just imagine 3 or 4 of those before you can blink your eye.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know if this boxing thing is for me.
But you know what? People look at it. They there's a reason it's called the sweet science. When, especially you got in the ring. You see guys that just with a little thing you miss, they're just so gifted. And like you said, and watching shoulder, they could just watch something and just know what's coming just by their body. But at the same time, like you said, sets you up, You see it, and boom, right at the right hand, it's over. So,
So, right. And so the casual fan doesn't understand the nuances.
ugh.
Like nuance is like you have to shuffle to get weight behind your jab, right? So as I'm feinting this way, I can see the back foot come off the ground, and I know a punch is coming. If that front foot comes forward, I know it's a jab. If he pivots on that back foot, I know there's a power punch, right? So I know how to move my head and move my body, forwards, backwards, side to side, things like that. So it's like the nuance. And what great boxers do is they show you those things. Like if you're a technical boxer, they'll show you those things and do something else. And that's how you see guys get hit with wide open shots. You're like, how did he see that coming? Well, technically, he was supposed to be doing one thing, but he was athletic, strong enough, fast enough, skilled enough to do something else. Because when you
But
put
you also, man, you'd watch a fight and you say, "Oh, that dude's backing up with his head up. Oh, that's
yep.
dangerous. You shouldn't be doing that."
And when you see a guy's hips are in line with the opponent's shoulders, he's begging to get knocked out, right? So what you want to do as a boxer, is basically cut your body in half, like have your body turned a certain way so he can't see your whole body. And so what that does is it gets them in a thing where they have to move their body and move their feet in order to see your whole. So it's a
Chess
lot.
match. Chess
Yeah,
match.
it's the sweet science.
Yep.
It's the sweet science. You legit have to because the thing is this: anybody that gets hit square on the chin is gonna feel it, right? Because your neck muscles, no matter how many neck exercises you do, you know what I'm saying. If your head is jarred, you're gonna get concussed. You're gonna get dazed, right? It happens, right? Nobody goes through a fight and does not get touched. That's just not the way the game is designed to be, right? The tough guys can fight through, being dazed and concussed, like Jake LaMotta, right? He can fight through that, right? Because he probably likes to live in that space anyway. Being dazed makes him a better fighter, gets him into his animal instincts. But others are in their animal instincts when they're not. But because it's boxing is fight or flight. And I'm
Yeah.
not saying run out of the ring, but I'm saying in terms of your defense.
But a lot of the dudes you've seen, man, a lot of guys would say, you know what, I'd rather get knocked out with a shot on my jaw than what that dude did to me in my body during that fight.
Yep.
Because I'll be peeing blood for fucking 3 weeks, man. You know, some of the guys would be, you'd see shots and people wouldn't be looking at them like, no, man, you don't realize, everybody like looking at those jaw shots, those body shots are the one that'll take your life away.
Hey,
Hey,
so C-Mac asked you if you remember Julian Jackson.
yes, I was about to say C-Mac. As always, I love his things. Yeah, Julian Jackson, man, that dude he could whop. Man, he could hit. Oh
Yeah,
my
man.
God, he could hit.
Yeah,
So,
man. And so he can generate so much force that he could, if he touched, man, if he got that shot off, if he landed it, it was over. I don't care who you were, right? And same thing with Razor Ruddock, a dude, a heavyweight, a former heavyweight
yeah,
champion.
sure.
If he got that shot off, I don't care. He hit Mike so hard that Mike slid backwards, and Mike like turned something on inside. That when Razor Ruddock saw how hard he hit Mike and Mike didn't go, Razor Ruddock lost the fight right then.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Mentally, he lost the fight,
yeah.
right?
Ali in his prime would have beat Tyson.
No,
I think
no,
his jab. I think his jab would have kept him at a distance. I think because he could take a great shot,
yeah,
and I think he bring him into bring him into the later rounds.
Deep water, yeah, like
Deep
like
water.
bring
Yeah.
them out to the ninth, 10th, 11th round. Yeah,
Like he did to George.
I
You
just
hit me.
I think Mike though. I think Mike was a 20th century athlete though.
Yeah, fast as hell, man.
Yeah,
Fast as hell.
I think Mike is I
And a
think
student, and an incredible student of the game.
yep, yep, yep. And so I'm not saying Mike would have knocked Ali out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here to tell you, man, Mike's punching speed, hand speed, was not like Ernie Shavers or George Foreman
Because he was
or
tiny versus them.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Literally.
yeah. I think Mike's speed and punching angles would have neutralized a lot of Ali's foot speed and toughness. I think Ali would have legit had to be begging for his life in that fight. I'm not saying that Mike would have beat him on the scorecards, because if it had gone to the scorecards, I think Ali would have won, right? But if it was going to be a stoppage, I think it'd have been Mike stopping Ali, not Ali stopping Mike.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. It would have been really something. I'm surprised with the computer, with the artificial intelligence and everything, they don't have realistic fights like that where you could pick them and watch it based on that. Cause Customato, C-Mac, yeah, Customato, the Catskills,
Yeah.
uh, taught him everything. Him
Um,
and Rooney.
to everyone, I am heading out. I'm going to go to sleep.
All
Uh,
right, this is some rest.
because I should have done something today that I just got lazy to do, so I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow.
But you gonna
Uh,
go eat some sandwiches from the Presbyterian Church?
I wish I could. I really wish that I could, but no, that's not it. Because believe it or not, I actually have a weekend off.
Get out of here!
Yeah, yeah, I am no longer going to be working overnight. Thank God.
Oh
Um,
wow, wow, wow.
yes, they finally brought somebody in. So
You were saying that they were promising to do that.
yeah, so they finally did. It only took them like what three,
Months or
4 weeks
yeah.
to do. So I don't have to work overnight anymore. So I it did wait to schedule for I just don't have to work this weekend. Um, amazingly enough.
Right.
So I'm going to
Get some rest.
Get some rest, my friend.
this is true. So I will holler at y'all. I don't know if probably well, yeah, there's a game tomorrow, so I'll
Tomorrow's
probably see
game
y'all
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Absolutely. Go Knicks.
I forgot who we play. Who do we play?
Minnesota.
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 T Wolves.
This is at home, right?
I
Should be
believe
at home.
so.
I believe it's at home. Yeah. Yeah.
If I put it like this, there may be some lineup changes from what I read today.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave it at that. And
No,
we'll
it's
see.
actually in Minnesota.
Oh,
No, it
who's
is
that?
in New York. Wait, no, the way they did it. No, it's in New York.
Okay.
Lineup changes. I'm gonna leave it with that.
Oh.
Have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night.
All right, boss.
All right. I think there was a double K innuendo in there.
No, you see, I removed him from the thing before he got started. All right, so before I get out of here,
Yep.
right? I just want to know your top 5 movies of all time. I'll name mine afterwards, and I'm almost willing to bet that you and I are going to have at least 2 on the set on this list that match.
All right, so Godfather Part 2. I love Shawshank. Love Shawshank. I love Goodfellas. I'm that type of guy. I like those type of movies.
So we already have 2.
All right. Let's see.
If you say A Bronx Tale, then we'll have 3.
Yeah, I love Bronx Tale. I love Bronx Tale, but I also love movies like Jaws and stuff like that. But
Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Now. I saw that there was a movie theater years ago called the Ziegfeld in Manhattan, and I saw Apocalypse when it opened there. And they had this crazy sound system, and it opens up with a song that some people may not know called "The End" by the Doors.
Right.
This is the end, my favorite, and you hear
Hey,
that.
and so first of all, you don't have. As soon as you said that, trust me. I went to a Doors stage in my life. Like the Doors, like I legit went to.
Ooh.
I went through the carnival organ stage. You know what I'm saying? And those that know the carnival organ thing that I'm talking about, that's a Doors staple, right? I used to argue with people over who was better, the Grateful Dead or the Doors, right?
Roadhouse Blues, some of their songs went dun, 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 dun. Oh man,
Yeah,
they were phenomenal musicians,
yeah.
phenomenal.
The
So
singer was a little crazy.
yeah, Morrison was nuts, but
Yeah,
he was on drugs. He was always doing stuff, but he wrote his lyrics and everything.
yeah.
Absolutely. So what's your favorite? I love
So,
like I also Silence of the Lambs is one of my favorite movies.
the Lambs, yep.
That's a really well crafted movie. I love really well done movies.
So The Godfather and Goodfellas, right? So my top five is gonna have more than five. I don't
Okay,
understand.
it always does because
Of,
I'm
of,
like thinking to myself, Serpico I liked and all
of
these
with
others.
ties and draws. It's like so Mulholland Falls is tied with A Bronx Tale, right? People don't remember that movie Mulholland Falls,
Is that the
but
one with the tattoos backwards, or am I thinking something else?
let's
No, I'm
see.
thinking of something else where a dude. It was
But
a
it
pretty.
but it's Nick Nolte. So the Godfathers have to be in that, right? Um um so Goodfellas has to be in it, and it's because and I hate putting the same genre of movies, loading up a top five of the same genre of movies, but I also like this movie, Forrest Gump,
Do
right?
you?
Yes, and the reason being is because smart people that think they're smarter than everybody else get outfoxed by the movie, right? And I tell people that. Like anybody that thinks they're the smartest person in the room will watch Forrest Gump and feel like the movie is dumb, but they're really being outfoxed by the way the movie plays itself
And
out.
it's a type of movie. If you watch it multiple times, you'll pick up something you didn't see the first time and didn't pick up
Right,
the second time. Like, oh,
right,
that was slick. And also the soundtrack. It
right,
was it was wonderful, man. Just
right.
wonderful.
And it's a nuanced movie, right?
Hmm.
So it's moving fast and slow at the same time, and people don't realize it, right? Like you legit see like a stretch of time from like 1965 to like 1970 all in one thing, and it's moving so fast that you don't get it at first, but after you watch it again, you're like, oh, okay, I get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I get the beginning of the Vietnam War era where high school kids are going to fight for their country because they feel like they owe it to their country to do the same things that their fathers did for the Korean War and World War II. They felt like it's their time to go serve their country. But at the same time, a bunch of those kids have gone off to college campuses and learned that everything the government does is not always on the up and up.
Which was his childhood love. She went
Right,
that way of saying that, hung out. You saw in that movie. You saw the beginning of the Black Panthers. You saw
right,
you saw everything in that movie,
right.
man.
But you thought you were looking at a love story.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? See
and it
how
was
like,
a love story.
and it was a love story, and the thing that kind of tied the love story and the political unrest together was a dope soundtrack.
Unbelievable soundtrack. I mean,
Right, right,
but I love soundtracks that capture that time, that part of history, like perfectly.
right, right. And then what made it to me, what makes it a classic is you're watching this complicated world play out through the eyes of what's perceived as an idiot, right? But what happens is the one thing that this perceived idiot is telling every all the people that are smart around him is that love conquers all. But he
Hmm.
doesn't say it. He acts it out. You know what I'm saying? He acts it out like the dude, he was like, remember he was like, I'm sorry I broke up your Black Panther party. You know what I'm saying? Remember that? Remember
And
that?
they're looking at the girl like, "Where'd you get this crazy white boy?"
Idiot. Right. And and so and so
But the guy that lost his legs, his commanding officer,
he's in it there.
yeah, he's like, like, oh, diving into the water, and the boat's going off. But the crazy stuff, like he was the only boat that survived the storm, so it goes from that to a multi millionaire.
Right. Because what happens, and people don't realize it, is that the moral behind that is if you keep doing enough good for enough people, good things will happen to you.
Paying it
Right.
forward.
But he didn't say it.
Yep,
He
he
acted.
just did it.
You're right. And right. So when people watch Forrest Gump, they're like, man, the Forrest Gump is like, and like for instance,
Hey, remember? Shit happens.
right, 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 right. And even when he met Bubba, remember when he met Bubba on the
Yeah,
bus?
on the bus. Yeah,
Everybody was like, "No, you can't sit here, whatever." And the storyline behind that is if you let
that's a
friends,
love story too.
yeah, if you let friendships grow organically, and see that was a black and white relationship in a racist era. You know what I'm saying?
But the beauty about Forrest is he didn't see a black. He just
Right,
saw a man and a friend, and was loyal to the end to his family. It was
right.
just beautiful the way it should be.
Right. It was organic, and so that's why I tell people, Forrest Gump is a top five movie all time. They always laugh because what you realize in conversations is that there are a lot more people that think they're the smartest people in the room than those that are willing to learn from others. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, it's one of the reasons why we have a debate league. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Do legit thing, but there's no harm in that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is with Forrest Gump though is
There is harm in that because all those smart dudes lose out on learning shit because they're so full of themselves that they're not open to learning.
right. And my drill sergeant told me one time, right? He was like, and so he was like, basically he told me in my he was like, I will rip your head off and shit down your throat and put your head back on. You can't have your ears open and your mouth open at the same time. And I
Yeah,
was like, okay, so why did you just tell me that? Why did you tell me? Why did you tell me you was gonna rip my head off like a Pez dispenser? And then, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know what I mean? And
yeah.
so so we learn these valuable lessons like either through our life experience or vicariously through watching stuff like Forrest Gump, where Forrest Gump learns this weird thing of loyalty. Like he meets Jenny, and from then on he loved her, right, all the way to her death,
Yeah,
right, her
and their
tragedy,
child.
right, right. I mean, it's man, it's to me, Forrest Gump is a top five movie all time. But there are other movies that people probably hadn't watched, like
So
Gone with
keep
the
on
Wind.
your list.
And so okay, all right. So have you seen the classics like Gone with the Wind, Casablanca?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So how do you feel about those?
That's not really. I don't like those genre. Meaning it's a little too dated for me. I never liked
Okay.
those type of things. But it's a personal choice, obviously.
Right. So okay. So my list includes my top five includes Rocky, Forrest Gump, um, Full Metal Jacket.
Oh
Um,
God.
what else? What else will we put up there in terms of comedy? Beverly Hills Cop. Um,
Young
wow.
Frankenstein.
Yeah. Anything Mel Brooks.
Anything Mel Brooks.
Anything Mel Brooks. I would say Blazing Saddles is probably my favorite over all of those.
Yeah, classic.
Because of the cameos by so many famous people
Oh
that
yeah.
were not hugely famous, but semi-famous.
But
You know,
also, you couldn't make those movies today because everything's so politically correct.
yeah,
There's so many movies you see today. Like, there's no way they could make that movie today. And
they, they
they
don't even
made.
show them nowadays.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you don't even. I think one of my favorites is Roots, and it's
yeah,
because and Roots is one of my favorites because it showed not slavery, but relationships in a way that we didn't think could exist, right? In roles that people like when you watch Lou Gossett Jr. play the fiddler, you know what I'm saying? You're like, oh my god, in Chicken George,
Yeah,
Ben Williams.
I think a whole generation of us watched that series because it was it was multi-part,
Right.
and
And it had
nobody.
to be too. It had to
Oh,
be.
absolutely. But it was nobody missed it in that time. And like you were saying, the things it taught, and but also your personal story about your name and everything, touch me also. What your family and what you went through, and you
You
know,
talking about my people, man? Yo, my people are, dude. Are you talking about? You remember that feather in the wind at the beginning of Forrest Gump?
yep,
That's us. That is us. That is us. That is our meme. That's the gift of us right there. A feather in the wind. That's my family, right? And I know other fit people saying like my family is a mix of black side of Africa, right? Some whites, some poor white trash, right? Some Indians, Native Americans, um, a bunch of just a mix of people. And me sitting here today, I can't lie to you and say I'm not a mix. You look at my skin tone and you're like, yeah, yeah, I can tell something's going on or something went on there. You know what I'm saying? But my family though, and not to change the subject from movies and talk about Uncle Freezy 24/7, but so my family, bro, we can make a movie about that and you would not believe it. Like some of the stuff that you would hear, you'd be like, nah, man, that shit can't be real. There's no way. There's
tragic.
there's no way that could happen to that group of people. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways, to continue on the movie thing, I think I owe you one more. Um, hmm, one more that would be an all time great for me. I would probably say I don't know. I really love Carlito's Way.
Yeah, I
Right.
just watched that again.
I
Yeah,
really, I really love Carlito's Way, but so Coach
I
Color,
love Pacino and Justice for All.
right?
You ever seen Justice for All?
Yep.
Yeah, man. That, I love that movie.
Pacino was a Heat, the Devil's Advocate, Scarface.
Devil's
I mean,
Advocate,
yeah, man. I mean,
Charlize Theron, and yeah,
yeah, man. I mean, so there are so many. I have to add Rocky to it though, and the reason why I have to add Rocky to a top five list is not because of the acting, because the acting was flat out terrible, right? I mean, the dude that played um what's her
Burt
name?
Young. Oh,
Who was Burt Young? Burt Young was
the brother-in-law.
yeah, he was, yeah, his acting was terrible.
Yeah,
But
and Talia Shire,
yeah,
who a lot of people don't know is Francis Ford Coppola's sister.
really, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Wow. Okay. The acting, her acting was terrible too, man.
yeah.
But the story, was that the story of the Bayonne Bleeder?
A lot of people believe that Chuck Wepner.
Yeah.
Uh,
But Chuck Wepner was more of a he
he was
was
first
more
of all massive. He was a
right.
massive dude.
And in shape. Did you see how in shape he was compared to everybody else?
He went 15 rounds with Ali.
Yep. The dude legit looked like a dude that boxes today. Like he didn't look like Frazier, who was in good shape, but not elite level, elite
Yeah,
athlete shape. You know what I'm saying? But that dude had a personality that was more playful and outgoing than Rocky was. So I think the story might have been based on him,
I think
but
it was.
but even Ali and others say that the dude's personality was great. Like he was a joy to be around. Like
Yeah.
he talked a lot of trash. He talked a lot of noise. Hey man, my phone says 4 o'clock. Let me let you get out of here.
All right. Just one last thing. That's you hate to fight somebody like that who could take punishment
Right.
because you could hit him with the best shot of your life or 100 of the best shots of your life, and they're just looking at you and you're like, man, unless I have a 2x4, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this dude.
Right. And then it gets to a point where he can't fight you back. and you're like, man, I have to beat on this dude.
Yeah, I
You
saw
know,
him in person because I lived in Bayonne.
right,
No eyebrows, man. Everything, just meaning all the scar tissue and
right,
everything that you saw. You
right.
know, my wife. Just real quick, my wife works in the office of the inspector general, and one of the people that she became friends with, because he was friends with the top guy, was Jerry Cooney. So he was always stopping by.
Ah,
So, but I always thought he was terrible. Meaning, he's a
oh,
super nice guy. My wife said, but she said I met Jerry Cooney and went, yeah, and she goes, wasn't he a great fighter? I went, don't even use the word G. He was a
right,
fighter, but he wasn't great.
right.
He had the
Not
right. He had the
good.
right. He was the right. Great white dope.
Right. No, he was not.
Larry Holmes. I said Larry Holmes was never thought of as a puncher, and he he got him wobbly. And I said,
Right,
that was a setup fight. That was like those old days of just let's set up this guy to make him look like somebody, and he beat Ken Norton, and he beat a couple of the other guys,
right.
but it was like he sucks.
Yeah,
Real fighters would look
dude.
right through that and say
Yeah,
he's a one-armed fighter, and a real fighter, I'll destroy him quick. So hey,
right.
we're not gonna do, folks. Just
Next
one
one.
last time. Hey, please, if you haven't, please hit those subscribe, like, and redemption reminder bells, so you don't miss out on any Knicks at Night, Knicks Morning Drive. Please share the link on your favorite social media platforms, and what I alluded to earlier. Kudos to my brother Freezy. We're morning drive, Knicks at Night, but he's doing all this stuff behind the scenes to bring you some great new shows, that new entertainment that you'll be seeing very shortly. And it's an honor working with this guy. I'm telling you, you see
Hey,
me.
thank you, man.
I work nights, quote unquote, that I'm not supposed to be working, because it's not work. I just love hanging with you people.
Right, right. Just hanging out and kicking it. We got a lot of stuff coming up. So I'm gonna skip next morning drive. And it's because this weekend has been really hectic, man. I need to get some rest.
Yeah,
Right.
and
So
sometime with Miss Mocha.
yep. Yep. So all right, man.
All
All
right,
right, well,
tomorrow, folks, we'll see you for the game. Go Knicks. Hopefully, we'll come back from our loss against the Magic. We'll play a good game. Regardless, we'll see you. It's a long season. Much love to everyone. Good night.
hey, Foxy, I owe you this too. So we're gonna get out of here on this.